to ever last. I fall in love too easily. 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 I fall in love too terribly hard for love to ever last.
Jeez. Jeez Louise. It's been a minute. I know. I know. But Man's had to prepare some things. I was gonna do this way earlier, but never mind. Whoa. How's my audio sounding exactly? This is weird looking. Just give me a second, real quick. Real quick. Oh. Okay, maybe it's not that bad. Wow. What if I put it to mono? Whoa. Ooh. Ew. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I should try it in mono instead of stereo. But I don't know. This feels more surround sound-ish. Let's turn the game up a little bit. Fucking heck, bro. I forgot everything. Well, I didn't forget everything. I know we're supposed to talk to the Hardy Boys right now because there's nothing else to fucking investigate at this point in time. I think I exhausted as much as I could. We found out more about the drug network within the Union through the lorries and shit with that female driver that we have no idea of towards her whereabouts. Yeah, just talk to Hardy Boys. We already looked inside that house for Everhart. I guess we could admit that we looked inside. We also got to find her gun. And her badge. Fuck. A lot of pain. A lot of pain is coming. I know that much. A lot of pain. Official. Damn, it's fucking almost 4. We don't have a lot of time, do we? Talked about the pail, we talked to the lorry driver. What was that last stream, really? Hey, I'm looking kind of presentable now. I forgot about this. I've been going into a lot of people's homes and taking their clothes. This fucking game. Give me a white satin shirt. Your intersolary. God, that's such a loaded word. Intersolary. What the fuck? Twitch stats over here. Although you don't really update in real time, I'ma still need you. Just give me a second here, stream manager. Thank you. Don't you know? Don't you know? Okay. And then chat over here. There we go. Okay. Disco ass blazer. I didn't actually peep the name on this the whole time. You just thought it was just a popo jacket. No, this is the popo jacket. Conceptualisation. Conceptuel. God, I wish they kept a log though. Bruh. You're right. Still haven't talked to plaisance. Talking. It's not a word. Let him know we unlocked the door. Confront the Hardy Boys about the drug trade. Prove your authority to Titus. Morel, the cryptozoologist. Yeah, I haven't seen no Morel. We'll go and check again. Lena's husband. Hurry up. Gonna be clicking like it's fucking League now. Like, damn. I mean, there was a guy here. I don't know if that was Morel, but there was a guy here on Monday. Delta. Yeah, let's... Oh yeah, we got the pair of sunglasses from him. I don't think we're ever gonna find that ball unless it went into the waterlock area. We ain't finding none of that.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you?
Yeah, let's not.
Officer, the mere sight of police in Martinez makes me feel safer already. How can I help you?
You mentioned Jean-Marie Beaulieu? Beaulieu? Bleh. I guess this is Renee's ting. What about her?
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Damn. Alright, I can see why this man's down in the dumps.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
Oh. Oh. She dead. Sounds like this is between you two. I have other matters to address. Now I want to know.
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
Yo. Oh. Oh. Okay. Easy, fellows. Don't need to get ugly. Do not intervene. Sorry, but I really wanted it, bro. Let's everybody chill out.
It already got ugly nearly 80 years ago when the three of us were just learning to walk and talk.
You stole her from me.
Rene repeats, trying to steady his breathing and still clutching his chest.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage, peaceful. René and I were both by her bedside when she...
died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back, will it now?
departed. Until the very end she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
What makes you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry. She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Casual misogyny for the win?
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
Well, I guess men too, right? Shit. Y'all had one itis this long, bro. Almost 80 fucking years.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
Hey, I mean, he had snacks. You had revolution and ideologies. Come on. Both are pretty promising. He suddenly remembers you are still here. Falls silent and turns away. Thanks for sharing.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
Okay, that's a pretty sad statement. Fuck. Can I have a bite of that? Again? No, I'm gonna leave it. Yes.
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
I can respect that.
The only one you have.
Yo, he's really nice in him, bro. Don't be a dick, Gaston. There's plenty for everyone. No, I'm not gonna. Please, man, can I have a? Why? What is this, hobo cop options? Like, please, can I have a bite of that sandwich? I'm gonna leave the men alone.
Oh, that's good. That's very good. You must have
Ooh.
business then.
Where we get a rhetoric check out of that? Convince Gaston to relinquish his sandwich. Fucking hell. That's funny. Anyway. Oh, it's 4 o'clock now. That's great. I like these two though. They're just they just some mans out here with a long history. Plaisance. Another time. Another time. Another time. Oh. How do we get to talk to this lady? How do I get up to the roof? How do we get up to this roof? Honestly. I don't know if it's like a story thing that might that I might get spoiled on or something, but like I want to get up to that fucking roof at some point. At some point. Did they leave? I was about to say. Whew. Jeez. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this strange little brew. This man's out here cooking up in the fridge. This fucking chill ass dude. This chill dude right here making some strange things out here, spiking up people's fucking food, making them more high strung and shit. Where was it in the tasks? Come on, it must have been a task somewhere. Bruh. Huh. Yeah, I know. Remember we found that note last stream about and then I forgot his name, but that chipper employee fella told us all about it. A chipper Irish fella.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's
Yeah, we're not getting through that anytime soon. Well, you already know the drill. Wait, close first. Nah, I'm gonna leave drama be. Conceptualization, blah blah blah, reaction speed. No authority. Choose with no effects, which is great because the other alternative is low savoir-faire. Savoir-faire. Blah blah blah. It's the most neutral fucking outfit so far. Well, aside from the -3 authority. Yeah. Quick save that bitch. Yo, dog.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Hey, it was good. Nah, I don't think this man's speaking English, but... Hey, what about that borscht, though? What you making there?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak.
I keep fucking playing around with this thing. Sorry. How is this gonna... Yes.
Borscht need more vodka?
Vodka?
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself.
I mean, I could go for some borscht, but I don't know, dog. It could be lit.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea. Honestly, the place is a powder keg.
Oh. No vodka, no vodka. Are we literally about to blow the place? Is that what's gonna get the blue door to open? I want to see it.
He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With a whistle, he stirs the brew.
Gracie.
He smiles and nods enthusiastically, and, chattering away in his language, ladles some brew into a small thermal cup, then hands it to you.
I like Gracie, man. He's just chill. He's just taking life simple, man. Fucking hell. Leo said you're friends with Mañana. Is that true?
Mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again.
Electrochemistry?
They're friends.
Oh. They're friends? Duh.
He smiles, and it's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove. He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
What do we get? Jeez, we got the motherfucking borscht. I mean, I guess we can just get this from him whenever, really. I guess that's the benefit. That's cool. Sick. Fucking sick. Fucking sick. Alright. If we're gonna establish any authority, what else is minus authority? The glasses. Yeah. Yeah. You're fucking dumb, eh? You're fucking dumb, bro. Stupid. I'm sorry. -1 perception. Why couldn't you be the other way around? I already have enough Inland Empire for an entire year of my life, bro. Like, how much is drama right now? 4. Esprit de cœur. Visual calculus, though. Guess we will nice drama for a bit. Compergel. Ba ba ba. Qu'est-ce que c'est? What am I saying? What am I saying? Anyway. Interfacing. I think we're good. We just gotta we gotta ditch the yeah. We have to. Gotta establish some authority. Cunt.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. Without resistance or sound.
Already went through everything, right?
It's slightly, it's made of dark blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it. With your hand.
You'll have to go through that again.
The acidic stench of rotting.
Yeah, no, we're done with it. I'm pretty sure. Discover secret orbs in shady areas. I mean, you're right. Huh. Alright, we're good. Enough stalling. We already paid off our debt, right?
Can I help you? Do I have a shaker?
He sell.
Am I?
Because he's not a bartender.
Because I'm not a bartender.
Yeah, we know.
This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the...
Oh, well, don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to...
I just want to ask about my rent.
You're
There we go.
set for the night. Your door is unlocked.
Oh, okay. Thank you for the reminder. God, she became so rude. She became so rude, bro. You were so nice, dog.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Wait. Lizzie. Oh, yeah. Everard's, I guess, right-hand woman? Or secretary or whatever?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes. In the way she stands. In her face. You caught her off guard. Push her some more.
Alright, authority.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
You set the pace and the topic of these conversations here. Establish that.
Okay, authority. You're actually helping me out here. I like that. You said you're the union fixer. You fix things. I like that. You're in debt to Mr. Clare. Who's Claire again? Everard Clare? I don't fucking remember. Everard's death machine. Yeah, what about law school though?
The union and these men here. Don't make this personal.
A very minor victory.
Oh. Don't make this personal. Interesting.
I suggest not waste.
Even though she has... You caught her off guard.
You are not.
You set the pace and the topic of these conversations here.
I represent the union and these men.
Of...
I suggest not wasting time.
Even though you caught her off guard.
Okay, so we already got the crux of that conversation there.
Set the pace.
I represent the union.
A very minor
So we got the crux of that, basically just establishing our incessant snooping here. I wonder what she's gonna say from here on out afterwards. But yeah, y'all. Motherfucking y'all.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
A week when you first met? Damn. Yeah, this ain't happening. Even if I get like a fucking nat 20 or some shit, like it's just not, it's not going. Found 8 sets of footprints. Oh yeah, there was another. Yeah. That the female lorry driver who was doing the truck trade, she might have been there with them as well. I forget about their boot sizes and all that bullshit though, but it's probably gonna be relevant here. God damn it! But I know we're supposed to be hard on the fat dude here. He might squeal at some point about what went down, but fuck it, we're just gonna wing it. Guess what? Connected you to the drug trade, nigga. I don't know. We'll get there.
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
Huh.
This person Glenn wants to hire, he really respects her.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn!
I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
It has to be good, if he won't let you pursue it. Looks like the lieutenant thinks so too.
Yeah.
So let me get this straight. There is an eighth Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, the question.
Yo, Kim is a fucking G. He's like, yo, good. Yeah, watch you too, pussy. One.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this eighth Hardy sooner or later.
Jeez, let's go. Yo, I love Kim. It's like good. Wham. Yeah, talk shop.
Like hell, you hell. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
No, the thunder is his. Leave it to the lieutenant.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
You're admitting to profiting off of poisoning your own people. Damn. People are always gonna do drugs. At least this way you have some control over it. Yeah, keep telling yourself that. I know for a fact there's still plenty of drugs out there. I'll go with number 2.
Thank you. Theoretically, of course. Thank you. Theoretically.
He seems genuinely surprised at your response, in a good way.
Titus, I'm amazed. Where is the same professionalism when it comes to other topics? You're doing great. I hardly have to interfere at all.
I don't know, Lizzie. I guess theoretical things don't make me emotional. Now, was there anything else? I was sorta gonna get my brewski on.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy boys here.
Oh, this is where we get back into that same topic.
My answer is fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
Oh.
Finally, you got something out of him. This could prove useful in the future.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
Oh.
I know! Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat, he left 2 sets of footprints.
Fuck off, Shanky.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
Yo, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
Knows that task just now. Oh yeah, fuck. Call back Alice for the run of that number on the hanged dude's armor. Yeah. Yeah. Confront them about the drug trade. The person present at the lynching is also involved with the drug trade through the harbor, which links them to the Hardy Boys. See what Titus has to say about it. Yeah, we done that. I can't level up nothing yet. Almost there though. I was about to sneeze. Okay. The Merc you hang, his friends are coming for you. Let me quick save real quick, just in case. Oh. Okay, autosave. Yeah. I was about to say that the game froze on me. Nah, doggo. Nah, my youth. Sorry, I'm just changing the title real quick. See if I can get some new eyes on here. It's been like 30 minutes, but yeah, maybe that title was a bit too lofty. I just made it. I just made it ignorant. Fuck it. Fuck it. Or nobody's really watching this type of game right now, but honestly, I don't care. This shit is fascinating.
It's you again. What is it?
You know what the fuck going on? Oh, I didn't quick save. Oh, it's because he's moving back and he's waiting for the animation. Then you close it out. Okay. I thought the game was on some shit.
It's you again. What is it? Yeah. By friends. You mean his squad mates from Crenell?
Yeah, Crenell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
There's snickering in the room. Some of the men put their beers down. Okay, so they're a little bit terse about it. Should I go in number 2 just to pique their interest? Nah.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
These guys have assault rifles, man.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us, and Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
Who the fuck is Glenn? Is it one of these niggas? Who the fuck is Glenn? Anyway, nah, you guys are gonna get murked, bro. They are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they pierce ceramic armor? Nigga? I guess you'll be alright.
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
See what? That they don't?
Yeah. Like you've been up against ceramic armor.
He takes a sip of his beer to bide his time, then tries to get the last word in.
You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
Admitting to murder, you right? This Crenell is bad news, you know that, right?
So are the local gangs, the fucking Barmy Army, and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals with decades of combat experience. They are not a gang or a barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
Really now. Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody is controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
You a bitch. Okay. Nah, let me see. They're gonna wipe the fuck out of you. Okay. They're gonna wipe the fuck out of you, Titus. Okay, you got this. You got the numbers. Okay, I'll be on your side when they come. Wait, what? Once I find mine, I lost it. Nah, nigga. Yeah, you're gonna get wiped out.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
He really doesn't like you ruffling their feathers like that on what might be the eve of battle.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that. Again, just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
I'm gonna try this.
About fucking time.
I'm gonna try this after a quick save. It's probably not gonna do much though, but I'm just curious if it'll hype up that authority check real quick, but probably not.
It's you again.
Already fucked up the first time. Why don't I just arrest you right now?
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
Not in the arresting mood?
By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer.
Yo, Kim's got my back?
Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now make another one, and get the fuck out of our booth. We're not gonna do this again. About fucking time.
Week when you first met. Anyway. Yeah. I'm not gonna fish for this one. I mean, soften them up first. Maybe investigate the crime scene, body, look for witnesses, get help from the union boss or the union rep, tying them to any other crimes. I'll leave it alone for now. We gotta run that number real quick. Maybe that'll do something. But that went pretty well, I'd say. That went pretty damn well. Oh, let me turn up my face light. Deadass. My bad. But yeah, totally forgot we called this girl, like, the night of.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Bétancourt, sur la Clé in 42. It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Aramis pharmaceutical companies in the Semenine conflict. So, it seems the armor went to Semenine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
It was renamed several times, the company itself.
Yes. That is the most recent name the ICP has been able to connect to the CBP. And the one before it was Downwell. I also have one called Sediment, but I think that might be a different contractor. No, they work called Sediment. And somatosensor, it seems. All that during the last 9 years.
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom this suit was fitted.
Visual calculus coming in? Let's fucking go. Suit of armor like this would have been customized to fit the wearer. There must have been a record of the person to whom it was issued.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
Yeah.
This is a fun challenge for her, an opportunity to contribute beyond doing her job by rote. She'll gladly put in the extra effort for Team RCM.
Nice.
Glad to help. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I'll have more for you then.
Nice. So what are we saying? Yeah, call back tomorrow. You're right, you're right. Wait, or is it saying I could do it again?
Not yet.
Okay.
But I was able to convince the database people to share private sector information. 57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook.
Okay. Right. Narrowing shit down. We also gotta go back to Evrard and talk about that building. And I guess for the rest of the day is just... who are you? How do I get here? Fucking Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Still locked.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Understandable.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. Stay away.
Yeah, nothing ever to talk to her about. Still.
The man before you is
Just making sure. Guess I can still walk through the front door to go to Evrard.
an old call box with a matrix of push buttons.
Yeah, Volition.
Companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Yeah, what was this shit about? Was that the ghost that we talked to before? Okay, nice little reminder. How do I leave? Oh yeah. Plaisance. Okay. Where are we gonna find this Morel, dude? Like, I don't think this man exists yet. Probably having something to do with a little escapades up here. Lamau. I cannot find no Morel, bro. As much as I want to. See if it says anything different, then we'll go straight to Evrard.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Good.
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about... Very cool.
Never mind then. Back to Evrard. I kind of want to talk to Measurehead. Again. Kinda. I don't know. We'll see. That dude. Yeah, this lanky ass.
Looking for something, Hunt? Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation. The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so. Apples.
That's all you've been picking up? Bullshit.
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Okay. I thought this dude had no head for a minute. I was about to say.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Okay. You do your thing. Mañana. Banana.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you? Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
Antiquated social values. See how we're all busy with concentrating on racist mugs? That's what the ruling class wants. Bruh. All I'm saying is he had a lot of mugs.
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work. Thanks for helping out, friend.
Alright. I'll leave you to it. Oh yeah, there's that one unopened dock, which could literally just be nothing, but I don't know. I don't know what the game's trying to test you on there. Your curiosity as a player, maybe, but I mean, I want to open it, so shit, you got me hooked.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever. Hundreds of and the same material you already went through. The drawer slides shut smoothly.
We're not gonna get another call, are we?
The payphone hangs mutely on the wall. There isn't much more to do here.
Alright, I'm out of here. Alright, alright. Why am I so tired? A bit of piece of my tongue. Why am I so tired? Doesn't make no damn sense.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Bruh, I didn't even have a lick of alcohol yet. Or the alcohol, as you call it. Like, what do you mean? Damn. Yeah, we're not... I don't want to get lost in this again, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna leave you alone for now. Looking monolithic, thank you. Okay, so this is our only exit into the back of the harbor for now, so... You're right. You're right. Makes sense. Up the stairs. Loading screen. Hurry the fuck up. Bop bop. Oh, bop bop. Yikes. That was a very spicy burp.
A rusting
You.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Persuade the door to open. I mean, who knows? Maybe his voice activated. That'll be funny, but just persuade it to open. Yo, how you doing? Wagwan.
Oh, hey, mister. I'm not gonna bother you with a long greeting, just like we talked about before. I know you're probably a busy man being an important police
Buzzy.
and all, and personally, I think the more people keeping the peace, the better.
Okay then. I'll do that. I'll do that. Come on. This is a small area, bro. Okay.
Mr. Dubois, every worker?
A member of the board.
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you today?
I did it, Everett. I made it even shadier. What do you mean? I didn't fucking quick save.
What?
The brew. I made the shady brew.
Oh, how could I forget your little side project? Well done, Harry. Well done. Don't even tell me what it was. But good job. I love it when workers take the initiative like this.
So do I. That's one tasty brew. You should drink some right now, if you can.
No.
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
Bad PR. Oh god. I do want to know what's going on with one of these though. Bizarre angles. Oh shit. Why am I tired? Why am I toxic? Empathy or authority, though? Or back to hand eye. Oh, we can't level this up no more. Skill cap reached. You right. -1 damage? What does that mean? What, because of morale? What was the volition check again? Oh yeah, back at the... Huh. Damn. Damaging morale, damages psych. Got it. Understandable. God, I should really bring those motorics up. I know I should focus on that, but oh man, reaction speed, composure, maybe. No, bring it up, bring it up, bring it up. I'll focus on the ones I want after. Fine.
There is no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable. Just tell the truth.
I've seen a collection of racist mugs.
Just as I thought. Culturally antiquated mug collection. What a weasel. Pissing on Everart's Rainbow Coalition. Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
The mug collection I mentioned was in the apartment. I found a similar mug in the trash with the hanged man's clothes. Oh. I like to hear what you know about it. So I wonder what one's gonna lead to the other. Alright, the apartment.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best. Helping people. With the power of politics.
Yes, yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no, 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 no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
But this weasel might have been cleaned up by the killers.
Believe me, Harry.
Cleaned up after the killers.
It's your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this. But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
Not exactly. He imitates bashing something with an imaginary baton. It's more to police work than whacking an imaginary baton.
Of course, Harry. I'm not a real police officer. You are.
That's all he's going to say on this subject.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps. Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Wait, what?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Why would you?
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Okay, I just took it in. Yeah, he's literally in a fucking shipping container. Okay.
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
You ever heard of canes? Like old man canes? The hell, maybe a wheelchair? Like, what the fuck?
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't.
Still haven't verified that yet, did we?
The one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers.
Even their own negotiator couldn't. Oh yeah, Joyce. Yeah.
We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
And who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want
Oh, Milks.
bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
This fucking guy. I hate the manager. Yeah, I don't like Everard either. He's on some shit. Very scummy capitalist type of shit. Or I guess socialist since union and all that bullshit, but he's just so slimy, bro. Just look at the guy. Just look at him. God damn. He sounds exactly how he acts and looks. It's crazy.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
See, so he's just straight up snitching on them right now. What the fuck? I thought these were your boys.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried. He places a lot of faith in that lawyer girl. Perhaps this is a tactical error. Anyway.
I mean, she is good. Don't get me wrong. Have you met the lawyer girl or balcony girl? I met Liz. Yeah, I met Elizabeth. Yeah, the black French girl, and the girl on the roof. I don't know how to get to the roof. I don't know if that's the same balcony girl you're talking about, but like she's like a blonde-haired girl with like a white cardigan, and she's on the roof of the hotel. I haven't talked to her yet. Don't know how to get to that roof, but I should go back and check again for sure. But yeah. How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry.
Sediment was the same company that contracted the ceramic armor that the dude being hanged was wearing. What the fuck?
These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
Oh.
Said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
Name of the company is Crenell this time. It might have been Sediment before.
Of course. You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
The remaining mercenaries are organizing a tribunal to take on the Hardy Boys.
Tribunal? That sounds serious, Harry. We Union men should be shitting ourselves. I wish you hadn't told me that. I'm gonna lose sleep over this. Let's change the subject.
He's clearly happy about the tribunal.
What the fuck? Why? Bro, he has other ulterior motives, bro. Already gives up the Hardy Boys. Is happy that the mercenaries are gonna come and light the whole town up. Everard is so fucking slimy, bro. But I can't read him. We know he's full of shit, but you can't read him. We don't know what his motives are, specifically. Yeah, you don't seem too worried about that.
Oh, Harry, what do I really think about the tribunal? You're trying to climb to second base with old Everard before you've even courted him properly.
He wants you to do more things for him before.
Fucker.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal. Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members.
I think you mean 8. Everard. 8 of them.
Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets. But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry.
For the authority check.
Real.
Huh? Why?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
I mean, that'll secure my rent for tomorrow in the hotel. Nah, this dude is slimy.
Needless to say, this is another move. Don't take it.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
This guy is on some shit. At least Joyce is not trying to like extort me later. Like she's just like, yo, you want 100 real? Alright, shit. It's under the Donations Act for your police force and shit. Alright, I got you. And I was able to pay off that debt. She'll probably use it against me later, but as far as I know, I've done enough for her that she's not gonna fucking fuck me over with that contribution. This dude though, he's just holding out 5 real like, hey, you want $5? You want $5? Like, no, go away, you fucking snake oil salesman.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet. Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
I wonder if I did took that socialist stance, maybe he'd be more on my side. Fucking Everett, man.
A man of the left, so you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
Oh, great, I gotta take another stand. This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me. I'm more left than you are. I mean... Oh. Oh. Am I getting more moralist? Since when? I also kept my honor. Not taking that $5. That's cool. Like that. I like that. You're right not to trust me. I take care of me. I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a money engineer. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Because of Savoir Faire, we took a little capitalist binge a few streams back. But yeah, I'm gonna do what my heart tells me, bruh.
What does your heart tell you about your lost gun, Harry?
Most laughable centrist. Come on.
Or do you think it wants to be found?
I got an achievement just now.
I think it wants to be found, and I have a proposal for you.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Bro, I'm not... He probably just has my gun. He probably just has it. And is keeping it somewhere, pretending like it's been lost the whole time. Just getting me to do shit. Like, whose mans are you, bro? Whose mans are you, bro? Who is this mans and what is his plans, bro? Who is this mans and what is his plans? What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
Is something gonna happen to Kuno as a result? Otherwise, I'm down.
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
What do you think of this, Kim?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But he thinks it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
I mean, I could accept for now and then talk to Joyce about it, see what she has to say. A modern youth center. I am somewhat curious. What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie. On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
So are we about to sign off on foreclosing this small cul-de-sac? For your youth center?
You're already pretty deep into this. What's a little more? No one can see you here in Martinez.
Shut up, Savoir-Faire. You just want me to grind. You just want me to grind for that paper. I'm curious.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here, you need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the water lock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning.
Oh, that's when we get to the new area. Okay.
Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then we can talk about your gun.
Oh my god, this guy is so... Bro, if I find that gun first, you can shove this envelope up your ass, bro. I swear to God. This dude just has... I think he just has my gun. I can't trust this nigga. I can't do it. Oh my god.
Most certainly, Harry.
Yeah, that was all.
By all means, Harry.
I can't trust this nigga. Oh my god, man. Now you got me doing shit.
Honorable One, you have accumulated a substantial amount of honor points on your life path. You are a man most virtuous.
Oh god, where is this going? I mean, this is very nice and complimentary, but I don't know, Authority. What do you want? What kind of thought is this time?
Of course there were honor points. Did you think no one was paying attention to all of your honorable deeds, Honorable One? Oh, the modesty on this one. Another 10 honor points for you, sir.
Yo, straight up? For real?
You are on the fast track to becoming one of the rarest, most revered of all police officers, an honor cop.
My honor is my life. I don't want this. I don't really care about honor, like, at all. But yeah, isn't honor sort of an archaic concept?
Living in the name of virtue and doing noble deeds while expecting nothing in return is not archaic. How can you even think that? Selflessness forms the basis for the warrior code, an ageless code, as fit for nomadic Ilmaran tribes traversing the vast Red Plateau in Provincia Gordi, as it is for your neighborhood postman.
I mean, I feel that last sentiment once. I felt it. Warrior code. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior.
You are like a wandering night monk setting right the wrongs of the world you come upon.
I'm the booty warrior.
Are you ready to drink deep from the cup of honor?
Sure, why not?
Yes, your deeds have spoken for you, Honorable One. But to fully drape oneself in an eternal cloak of honor, a ritual must be completed. A rite of honor. Even among the honorable, only the most dignified are deemed worthy. But you, O Honorable One, have excelled in honor.
This feels very special.
Honor comes from deep within you.
Damn.
And to truly know oneself, to know one's honor, one must reach deep within oneself and touch one's honor. You need to bring the thumb of your right hand, your sword hand, to your rectum and stick it in there to form the Arch of Honors.
All I ever wanted was to live with dignity, to die with honor. Stick your thumb up your ass. Nigga, what? What is the meta commentary behind this? If I get more honor points, am I just gonna have a stick up my ass? Is this the metaphorical rite of passage to be so honorable in a world most immoral and neutral to one's struggles? Like, what are you what are you trying to prove here? Well, if somebody sees me,
then they will witness honor so great. It seems nigh impossible a single man can contain it. They will admire you, honorable one.
Why am I shoving a thumb up my ass? Why am I doing that just to present how honorable I am? Bruh, no.
Most dishonorable are those who have known honor, carried honor in their hearts, and then disowned honor. They are the honor fallen. You brought much shame on your family today. Your name will forever be tarnished by this most shameful of deeds. Be forever banished, shameful one.
Shameful one. So just take a thumb up my ass. Would that make me less shameful? Would that make me shameless? The shameless, honorable one? Is that the concept? Anyway, what is up with this fucking envelope? Inside are some legal documents with 2 names printed on them. Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Maybe we should do this outside. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yo, how do I leave, bruh? How do I leave? Oh. Okay. Let's not do this in front of the guy. But yeah. Shove this thumb up your rectum, oh honorable one. Like what? Authority. Authority. Why must I be so compelled to have a stick up my ass? No. My pops just offered me some fruit smoothie. I'm not trying to go to the bathroom again. I'm just not. Cleaned me right out, dog. I'm good. I'm Gucci.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here.
Let me turn on my fan real quick. Air in here is a little cool, dry and arid. Okay. Go downstairs, please. Thank you.
This is the night.
Get me the fuck out of here. How do I get to that roof, bro? Alright, so what's the game plan right now? Well, we're gonna check out that envelope, see what we can do with it. Easily get a logic check out of that. Get the hell out of that deal. Easy logic check too. 72%. I'm gonna quick save that. I don't give a fuck. If I was fully taking a chance on something, then I wouldn't quick save it. You already know my rules. But otherwise, quick save / save scum it. I mean, but yeah. Yeah. Mañana.
Hola, wandering man. How can the mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why Why even do such a thing? That's so. I haven't heard anything about that. But if that's true, well, he was an enemy combatant.
What does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts. I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large
Hey, that's just me.
organizations like our union have all sorts of men.
I respect Manana.
Of skills.
I respect this man though. He's just out here. He's just an informant. He's just chilling.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
All right. How do I? Can you? Okay. Oh yeah, the fucking commie magazine.
The face of King Fleece. Unsurprisingly, you skim the head. Finally, there's a brief article by the... According, why do commune? Judging from the... You flip back to the front of...
Yeah, we already been through that. Envelope, though.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum. The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
Damn.
It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center.
What the fuck?
This is either an ominous or cool architectural choice. Hard to say.
I'd say it's ominous.
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
But... Let's try and find that loophole. I don't know why I had to double save, but whatever. Safe than sorry.
You take the legal documents out. There is no loophole. The simple truth is the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Oh. So we... Oh, okay. I mean, we're just 2 cops. There's really nothing we could do about this. I mean... You're right. Damn. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it.
Oh. Oh.
Everard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone. However, we'll need access to the coast before we do anything. Everard won't believe you got villager signatures if you can't even get to the village. You can try a forgery as soon as we can cross the waterlock.
Nice. God, fuck Everard, man. Fucking hate this nigga, man. I don't... Is he a necessary evil? Maybe. I don't know. I just don't like this dude, bro. I don't, man. He's so fucking shady, bro. He has everything within his machinations, and yet is so willing to discard them if it gets him closer to something else. Like, you just straight up said, like, yeah, the Hardy Boys, yeah, probably did it. Like, I mean, we already know that, but like, you're just that willing to snitch on them? Like, what? I thought those were your boys. I thought that was your army. You just laid it all out for us, bro. I mean, he's a businessman, so I guess it's like, I mean, there's no point lying to us. They were gonna find out eventually. But even still, like, he's so outwardly shady in the way that he just has everything working out for them. Like, he has all his bases covered at every point in time. Even when we do manage to surprise him, he's just like, well, shit. What are you gonna do about it, bro? We out here. Like, I don't know. I don't know, man. Is there nothing else I can talk to the pawn shop guy with? Nothing else. Aside from asking him what drugs he's on. Because he's clearly on that potent.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Electrochemistry. Yeah, nothing. Tape recorder, we should get that at some point. Or we could get it now.
Hello again. How can I help you? Sure. Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Yeah, these postcards. Is there any point in keeping them? I'll never sell this. Empty cassette case. I mean, that's a nice looking ass postcard, bro. This postcard will sell for their pretty penny. I mean, no, I'm not gonna sell Renee's photo. Jesus. But yeah, okay. Whatever. Just fucking postcards, bro. Like, what? Boogie Street. Actually, I'll keep this one. I think that has something to do with the past here. With Boogie Street. And where Harry might have lived. Red blood flows onto the muddy street, blurry shadows of people's past. Sounds like it might invoke shivers too, but probably not. Instead of the intended signees. Force the signatures, but somewhere private where you can feel safe enough to sleep. Jesus. Understandable. I wonder what he says about the photo and how much he'll sell it.
Hello again. Sure. Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects.
No.
For sale. Aphotic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
Well, that's an interesting perspective you got there. You ain't gonna say nothing more on the subject.
Another time, perhaps.
Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on? No, well. Yeah. Out we go. Oh wait, the tape deck though.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the They're not all blue. These figure.
Which ones? Ah, those.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves. And your boombox, that gold and amber, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
And here you are, quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever, turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Oh wait, we could... Oh, this is portable? No way. Oh, it is. This is a real boombox of everyone's youth. A little banged up, a little chip, and honestly not that loud either. Looks cool though. Excels at being carried on the shoulder. Allows you to play audio tape items and blast music into the face of unsuspecting strangers. Oh, it's literally... Okay, it's literally a boombox, you're right. It does kind of look dope. It does kind of look dope though. Very retro. Be sick if we can record anything though. Destroyed in a fit of rage. Something about a 10-year single smallest church in Saint Sean's. Must have rubbed somebody the wrong way. Label says the song is recorded in 1943.
An intricate web of blue lines. The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing familiar. For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know. For you, someone gone.
Yeah, we're not gonna know shit about them tattoos for a minute. Not for a little while, we won't. It is what it is. God bless. Oh? Can we literally run around with the boombox and just... What the fuck? This lit.
Everything's still cool here. Of me, it's a very cool.
Oh, the music resetted.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. You should go over and ask him about paying for those.
I want to get the fucking speakers though. Connected to my boombox, it'll be lit. Anyway, we'll get them Air Jordans another time. Is this where I got the coat?
You keep coming.
If he really, you find your
Economical.
Yeah, that's not in here. That's where I got this coat though. But yeah, we gotta get those Air Jordans at some point. Straight up a boombox in my hands, dog.
There, working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
What?
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Oh, is this a... Wait, what exactly did I crack?
What do you mean, what did I crack?
Oh.
How working class that drunk is.
Oh.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
I mean, okay.
Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't missing though? But he is missing. You heard her. The worry in her voice.
I'm only making a fool of myself. Nah, I want to see what this thought is.
There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found right now.
Oh my god. Okay, we'll run with it. He's been here the whole time, though. He been chilling.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
Well, I found him nevertheless. I'm that good.
Very well then. Where is he? Excuse me? I don't follow.
There's something else hiding in her voice, though. A trace of worry.
Yeah, for me. The fuck?
Right, 'cause working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what? You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that one.
Oh.
Ha, blam. Knew it.
Shut up. You only come in when you feel like it. Reaction speed. So is he missing as well? No, let me actually touch base with this woman.
I did, and he is. He's also an alcoholic. No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park, or in Shamrock somewhere, drinking with his friends. I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
She has completely forgotten about her books, staring blank into the distance instead.
There. She's worried now.
Oh. I got you.
She sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude and relief from her face.
All right, go ahead. Do you have any questions?
What does he look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
Wait, what? Like a late stage alcoholic?
That's one way to put it, yes. No offense. I'd also add he's a little bit chubby. What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself. It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change.
Who cares about the cold when you have your cool jacket to wear? You can completely sympathize.
I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
Then I can totally understand.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park, or on the coast. And it's making her more and more worried.
Yesterday morning, he went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home. Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
Gone for around 36 hours then. Damn, this is a missing persons case. She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
So you are going to look for him?
Yeah.
She genuinely wants you to know. Don't make her ask.
Thank you. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
She tries to maintain a brave front, even though her eyes reveal the opposite.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
I will. Of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing.
Maybe you're missing children too? God damn it. Why are we making this woman more and more worried? Let's see where it goes.
No, absolutely not.
She gives you a short nod and shifts her attention back to books.
Okay, so that was just part of the previous wacky conversation we were having. But damn, her husband actually missing though. Like, bruh. Find him and bring him home if possible. Is there anybody we met with a dark brown jacket? You know what? Keep that boom box tucked. Yo. So anybody in this restaurant, bro? Any one of you niggas?
It's you again. What is it?
What is it? Bleh. Oh, look at that. He promised you'd cooperate. Yo, true.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, Lomi?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Find out, Gimp. Wow.
Yeah, I heard him. The fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word. Let me state this very clearly, Capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys, Hardy boys. How may we assist you?
Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Let me quick save that. Real quick.
It's you again. What is it?
Ba, 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 ba.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
Kim, I need your gun. That's it. That's all I got. I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not helping. Point your finger. First you tell me someone's been raped, and then you don't say who. That's bullshit. Oh, was it about that? Damn. Anyway. Try that shit again. If he's gonna talk about that woman, then I wanna fucking know. The hell? Bruh.
It's you again. What is it?
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind. Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results.
No.
You're probably right. The others are only there for filler, to make the gun thing pop. Did you already? You're probably right.
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, all right? We took care of it. The law handled it, all right?
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
Maybe everyone's been lying to me.
What? Now you're in some kind of personal crisis in front of us? Take this esoteric shit out of my bar.
I assure you, there is no crisis. We had questions, that's all.
There is little left to salvage. Did I not tell you to pick the right option?
No, the gun option is never the right option. Anyways, we're not going to try the check again. Clearly. Clearly. We need ourselves an extra authority boost somehow. But I don't want to dedicate a skill point just yet. So I had them completely stonewall me. Yeah, true. I feel that. Yeah, I only have my clothes denying me authority. Like, fuck. I need another boost somehow. Or maybe we gotta get a little drunk. Held in the other hand, you right. My big ass boombox trying to establish authority. How do I drink actually?
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens.
Oh no.
Light reflects off the green glass of the Commodore red. The gods have been generous. Better pop it open before they change their minds. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it.
Should I though? I may have a teensy weeny heart attack problem.
Oh yes, the chest pain and the dizziness. You've suffered long enough. Now it's time to drink, to live.
I just...
There's a satisfying pop as the cork jumps out, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention.
You don't...
Been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now.
You don't understand, GS. I need the I need the authority check. I need that plus authority, bro. I need that 1+. Just a sip. Just fuck. I was doing so good. I was doing so good. When did I get the 7 moralist, bro? I'm probably gonna be. I'm really gonna be a centrist at this point. Except fascism, fuck that. But I'm really about to be a centrist. That ass. I even got the achievement already. Who did you kill? Oh no, that's no, that's not current. That's throughout his service. 18 years of service. We already had 3 cases from way back before in the protagonist's life where he had to kill somebody. But we can add to that number. No, I'm not gonna kill nobody in this playthrough. I don't even have the means. I don't know where the fuck my gun is. So, fuck me. But yeah. Crap.
A golden sun melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective. Incredibly well done.
We're doing this once. Thank you for the experience. Thank you for... bonus from items. What am I wearing that's nizing authority right now? Anyway.
From the void we came, and to the void we must return.
Oh, I don't like that last part. I don't like that at all, bruh. Oh no, that's physique. Oh. Oh, I'm stupid. Anyway, we already got the experience. We're never using you again. Am I any closer? Oh, I'm almost close to a level. All right. Already have experience for level up. Oh, you're right. Oh. Oh. Okay. Let's go. Hand-eye coordination. I know. Ready, aim, fire. We're about to have another skill point in a minute, though. Yeah, no, that was of limited consequence all around. We just got 1+ to physics, so all of these up for the meantime. Hi, Neko, Wagwan, Wagwan. What is nizing these fucking glasses? Of course. Damn it. Give me some cooler shades, bruh. Yeah. Let's try again. Also, what's up with you?
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
She's not the hardy girl, bro. I mean, we could ask. Might as well. She says dryly.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Get a grip, Glenn. She went to law school.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
I mean, he ain't wrong.
No, Glenn, they aren't.
Damn, shut that down.
It's not her. She's not a hardy girl. Definitely.
What's going on, Neko? Oh, shit. Okay, as long as your mom's okay, that's lit. Damn. Someone driving too fast in the rain. You don't... Who out here? That's... Yeah, hydroplaning. Who out here driving fast in the rain, bro? Wow. Man, life is something, bro. I'm really glad your mom's okay, though. Life is just a revolving door of decisions and choices and happenings, bruh. I swear. Fuck. It's crazy. But yeah. Yeah, we're good. We'll try the authority check one more time, since we were actually limiting ourselves for a second there. But yeah. Goddamn.
It's you again. What is it?
What you want? Come on. Do me a solid.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
Stop shitting the law.
Yeah. Andrew.
Already been through this.
It's done.
For God's sake, stop shouting! Stop crashing into people in my establishment! Stop provoking those oafs!
Sounds like someone's damn broke.
They're not going to give you anything, can't you see? I can't have a police interrogation in here. People are trying to eat.
Shut up, barman.
What is your...
Easy, babes. What is this? I can't have a slap fight in my bar. It's embarrassing.
We are deep in Far's territory. We need to cool off and re-engage later.
Everyone can see you picked some wrong options. Next time you have to come up with better things to say.
Damn. Alright, we'll leave it at that. We just don't have enough authority. Plain and simple.
Hello, dear. There you are again.
I want to hear more about the cryptids, but we're kind of running on time. Next time, Lena.
Can I help you?
Yeah, that's about it. Also, what about the roof, though? Mad that the full crash into the car almost hurt your mom. Yeah, honestly. Yeah, I felt about the same when my brother got into 2 accidents. Not his fault. Like, bro. You just wonder sometimes, you know, like, was your wife in labor? Like, were you just speeding? Like, what's going on in your mind, bro? That you're speeding. What's going on? Where does your need for speed end with my brother's car getting totaled? Wait, like, what? Was that the logic you wanted? Was that the result? Anyway, that's another story. A long time ago now. Feels like yesterday, but that was like 2-3 years ago now. Fuck. But yeah. Yeah, you gotta learn how to park, Neko. you gotta learn how to park. Oh wait, you know what's easier though? Front-facing parking, for sure. Because if you park just going into a parking spot and you have to reverse back out, it's just more stress. So you might as well just reverse in and have your car facing forward at all times. You just fucking pull out easy. It's really my only advice. Not that you asked for it though, but...
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Oh yeah, encyclopedia.
You see your face, such as it is without the expression. It's just hairy.
Well, I guess that's your first clue to your name. Literally Harry. Harry. Yeah, there's nothing else here. And we can't go through that door either. Unless maybe... Hold on. Can we snap it open? No. Can we pry it open? Never mind. We're just dumb. We're even dumb. We're just dumb for attempting this. Can I get my fucking tie back though?
This fan has 2... Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though...
I'm still gonna quick save this because I swear to God, this game...
Or has it been consigned there? You swoop up the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained.
Beautiful. That's the problem though. Can't even forward park. Def can't reverse in. You have to like swing the car way back around to be able to get the space without hitting another car, and I do it wrong every time. It'll take just practice. Just practice. Not everything you can do in one go, right? Don't worry about it.
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Oh. Oh.
If it's your friend, why was it up there? Who ties their friend to a ceiling fan? Maybe this thing is dangerous somehow.
Yeah, exactly, Milks. You got it, Neko. You got it. Also, I call her Neko because that's her name on our Discord group and shit, so. Again, just name your Twitch name to Neko, bro. God damn it. That's how we all address you. Whatever. It is what it is. Who ties their friend to a ceiling fan? Maybe this thing is dangerous somehow. Seriously, Neko. Seriously. Gosh.
An ominous, foreboding feeling fills you as you look at the tie.
Are we going to be able to interact with it or what?
Are on. The switch must be broken.
Alright. Also, We're losing some charges, but anyway. Taking a lot of hits to our morality. Oh, more Inland Empire? Ah, no. What the fuck is this tie? Look at this man's tie. Necktie is adorned with garish pattern. It's disturbingly vivid. Somehow you feel as if it would be wrong to ever take it off. It's your friend now. You will betray it if you change it for some boring scarf. Yeah, I'm a betray this tie. Get this shit off my neck. But I guess more. How much is Inland right now? 6. I'm gonna leave it at 6. Anything more than that, and I'm already pushing it. Get lost in my own mind, bro. Dead ass. But yeah, sucks we failed that authority check though.
The bed is still cold from the...
How do we get to that fucking roof, man? Bruh. Bruh. Is that deep voice man again? Yeah, he's the narrator. He's the motherfucking narrator. That and then there's my interjections here and there, but I'm nowhere as good as that shit. Plus, I don't have the audio equipment for it. It's clearly using a way better mic for that type of audio. But no, this is just a balcony. How do I get up there? Who are you? The door is green. Oh no, it's not. It's locked now. Or was it always locked? I thought it was green at one point. Huh. So we're just not ready to go up here yet. I guess so. I guess so. It's not fair. I want to know. I want to fucking know, though. Damn. Alright, so what's the plan now? What's the plan? We're almost up to a skill point soon. We gotta find her husband. Oh, I mean, okay, we gotta find 2 husbands now. We gotta find Lena's husband and then this random girl, this random woman near the bookstore. Her drunk husband. Don't know where to start on that, so we're just gonna stumble into that whenever that happens. Failed the authority check. So we'll leave that alone for now. Till we level up again. I assume we should probably be able to do that by the end of this day, but maybe we're not. Maybe there's no rush there. Let's go talk to Joyce, actually. See what she's got to say about the youth center. Yeah. Yeah, this dude don't say no. This dude don't say nothing. Let's hope those 2 people aren't the same person. That would be funny, but nah, I doubt it. I doubt it. Why am I so fucking tired? I had full 8 hours of rest, bruh. I'm still yawning. That don't make no goddamn sense. Shit. Seriously, who are you? Anyway, because this game is boring as fuck and just wandering. Not to me, but I feel it. Oh, Hiram doll. Man, I don't want to talk to Plaisance just yet. She's on some neck shit. She's on some neck shit. But nah, I mean, if you don't find any personal advancement, I can see why this game might be boring for some, for sure. For sure. I mean, it's just like any other point-and-click adventure game when you think about it. Unless you're not into that type of genre, then it's, you know, Manz are just gonna nice it. Understandably. Now that I think about it, when you think about the Telltale games and how they were such a raving success, even though there were already games before it doing exactly what it was doing. Like, they did it with the right property. They had really easy mechanics for you to follow through, and then your choices matter. But they really held the illusion of your choice mattering very fucking well. Like, they had really good characters that at each point of game, like, at each point of the story, you were able to identify yourself with, and then feel like you're actually making a difference when you weren't really. You know, aside from people dying either later or earlier. But yeah, Telltale came through and fucked the game up. They really did.
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavier. More old bullet holes. Half a century at least. From the revolution.
Examine closer.
You peer into the faded marks in the stone. They peer back like an endless row of tiny black holes. Sweat starts trickling down your brow.
This is bad mojo, man! Fucking horrible mojo! The end draws near!
Bruh.
Your chest feels tight looking at them. It's closing in, caving in, ever tighter. Your breathing grows even heavier.
So yeah, that's our necktie. That's another character in this story, apparently. I'm pretty sure he has a better introduction, but since we're already into day 2 and we finally got him down, this is the first interaction we've had with him. That's cool. Fucking bad mojo, bro.
You okay there?
Breathe out sharply. Yeah. Yeah, I'm good.
You were looking pale there for a second. What are you looking at?
The bullet holes, bruh.
Bullet holes generally look the same, so probably. But you're right. More old bullet holes from the revolution.
How many people got shot during the revolution?
Plenty.
Damn. Why'd I have to get injured as a result, though? What was that, heartache just now? Damn. You already been inside that apartment, so let's not worry about that. What now, though? Let's just talk to Joyce. What do you have to say, Kuno S? You're never gonna talk to me, though.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
Yeah, I figured as much. Yeah, Neko, Gia's been here. Probably the first time you'll see him on your chat, though, so... Oh yeah, this fucking thing. Can we get the check now, maybe?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Yeah, never mind. Jeez. Get the boombox out real quick. Jeez. Yo, I really do look like somebody trying to sell their mixtape now, dog. Look at that. I don't know about the gloves, but... Fuck. Like, bro. Oh, you just forgot to say hi? Damn. Rude. Rude. Yeah, we don't have anything we don't have anything to talk to her about.
Of course. The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock come to plead for work where the Union refuses to? Yes, they were organized by Wild Pines.
Okay, so that was true.
From Jamrock and drove them over. This is standard practice. The company reserves the right to man its stations.
You're right.
Of course.
Don't tell her you've met Everard right away. There's time.
Oh, okay. So that's why we don't have anything else yet. Alright. We don't have to talk to her about the white envelope. Not yet, anyway. I'm gonna go check up on Cindy. She probably don't have nothing else to say, but why not? I'm trying to think right now. There's another apartment we need to check around here, but I forgot when. Is it exactly 9 o'clock, maybe? I think so. As long as I remember to go there. By the way, that music's coming from our boombox right now. So far, nobody's annoyed just yet. So far. Jeez.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Nah, you got nothing to say, bruh. Damn. Keep searching for the caller. Despite lacking any obvious leads, this may take some time. You right. Still don't know where our badge and gun is. No clues either. The smoker on the balcony. Oh. Sometime after 9 o'clock to see if anyone's home. Huh. I didn't peep that. Oh no, that was, yeah, the other guy. Fucking Mr. Martinez, that nigga. I remember now. 9 o'clock. Okay. Yeah. Call her again tomorrow. Still know nothing about the victim's tattoos or how to get this fucking thing down. Do something. You're a cop. I'm sorry, cop. I'm Canadian cop. I can't do much. That is a joke. Not throwing shade at our Canadian police force. Not throwing shade. But for real though, we're sorry, cop. We can't do much. The fishing village down the coast. Oh yeah, that's when the waterlock area. Okay. So yeah, pretty much we're pretty good aside from doing what we gotta currently do with these shits. Maybe it's time to visit that bookstore. The hell's Apocalypse Cop? Exactly as it sounds. Heralding the apocalypse. The end is nigh. I have a feeling it's probably about going into the pale and all of that bullshit. A cop to help on the apocalypse or to aid it. To aid its further destruction. Whatever you want to do, right? This is a point and click adventure game. We can help or we can be not of help. Or we can do nothing at all. The choice is yours. The easy way or the hard way. The choice is yours. Oh, you don't go by Chris Hansen. It's Chris Handsome. Oh, fuck. When's Boondocks getting season 5, huh? Probably never. Probably never. Get apocalypse training. We probably have to be... I have a feeling we have to get a lot of electrochemistry, shivers, physical instrument. I mean, you gotta be strong when the apocalypse comes by, right? You gotta be able to lift a truck by then. Yeah, I feel like you're just gonna be a very destructive, very nihilistic cop. I think that's what that means.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
Oh, deadass. Is this even the right area we can drop the envelope? It just gives us the option to do so. But anyway, we didn't do anything to the envelope just yet. That'll be funny though. I have a feeling like we drop it now, we go back to Everard, and it's like, what the fuck is this? I asked you to put 2 signatures on this shit. You just chucked it in there, bro. Nah, what do you mean? I didn't do that. I didn't do nothing like that, bro. I didn't do that.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons.
Yeah, we're not doing that for a minute. God, come on, bro. 9 more points. Alright, bookstore. Finally talk to Plaisance.
Hello again, sir.
Might as well maximize this. Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Are we talking about tabloids and shit? Reading those doesn't make the readers famous, more famous now, does it?
It does make the famous people more famous.
I mean, that's true. How many fucking tabloids about Prince Harry and all that shit? I wouldn't give a shit about the royal family if just the prevalence of seeing them near a fucking grocery cart, like at the stalls and shit, with like Esquire magazine and fucking all those tabloids there, just like fucking, I don't know. Bruh. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. Fame is for vain people. I have better things to do. Sound like a bunch of dorks.
Annette's expression remains ever so helpful, but she doesn't say anything.
Isn't that kind of a childish thing for a grown-up to say?
What makes you think I'm grown, though?
You look all wrinkly and hairy, like an old person.
Oh, Jesus.
You also feel old, tired, hardly able to catch your breath, your joints aching constantly.
Bruh. Oh, God. When am I gonna accept my real name, bro? Just accept it.
Hairy, sir. I said hairy, covered with hair.
Okay. What is romance, little one?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
Oh.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
Damn. Sounds a bit reductive, but I mean, you're right. What about a poor man and a rich lady? That doesn't happen.
It happens.
Oh?
Usually the guy gets rich in the process.
Oh.
Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something. Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
Wow.
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
Why not?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
Okay, what about if everybody is poor, though?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about the real things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
Damn, we're just getting red-pilled on the romance genre real quick. Fuck. Well, if the man and lady business doesn't work at all.
Read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum. I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
Oh, is this relating to the ex-wife or what? Probably. No. Think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral, pain, recrimination. What is recrimination? What is this? This is the 10th new word I've learned from this game alone. Bruh. Only it's really long and drawn out, scarred for life, phantom limb.
No, I don't know.
Damn. This is too much for a child.
You can take this. Blossom like a pain flower.
Yeah, and it drags on for years and years with no resolution in sight. Oh god, no.
The girl is at a loss for words.
Each of you filling with resentment and bitterness for having ruined each other's lives.
She shifts and sways on her feet, looking confused and uncomfortable.
Each of you tearing at each other's innards, leaving a gaping emptiness, a vacuum heart that still hurts seedlessly.
I'm sorry, Sam.
Oh god.
Help you.
My morale. I don't need help. I need a real book that tells it how it is, not this drivel.
Sir, sorry, sir. I'm still little. I can't.
It's time to leave it be. You're about to make a child cry. Are you proud of yourself?
Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. Okay.
Maybe some about other books?
Yeah, let's not talk about romance for a while. Let's not do that. Holy hell, I almost imploded. Again. Would have been a nice time for the necktie to come in and be like, yo, dog, you need to chill. But I guess not. I guess he just chimes in when bad shit happens. Jeez. Just coming in here with our boombox like we own shit. Let's go. Old sports magazines. You also got experience for getting these orbs, so let's fucking go. Give me that. Tome of Fascist Magic. Whoa. Hey, there we go. Now what should we spend it on now? Choices. Lots and lots of choices. Alright, one more for perception, and then we can finally go into the shit that we do want. Thank Christ. Everything's okay now. I'm an able-bodied cop. If I do happen to use my gun, I won't not know where the safety is. Lit.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Nah, what's Martinez looking like?
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Oh wait, deadass. So is this where we get our maps from for now? It's sick.
The The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Rivershell East. Hudon, it's somewhere to live, not bad. Then there's Jamrock, it's bad.
Where we are.
Shouldn't live there.
Damn.
Do. Then Forburg, it's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City, it's the worst.
Wait, are we in the Jamrock quarter? Or is that just where my precinct is? And where we're where we hold jurisdiction?
It's so small you can't...
I think we're in Martinez right now, actually.
Wait, there it is, north of Jamrock.
Ah.
Strip of coast next to the Greater Rivershell Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you? No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Thanks, Felician. Shivers was about to fuck me up.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme. Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore. It's you. Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Rivershell, with a radius of 80 kilometers. Still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible. You can, on Caillou, Rivershell, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu, on Archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark.
Are you about to decode the tattoos on the dead body? Because they talked about constellations and all that shit, and basically how that's just coded drawings for exactly where where the person has been in their life.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. 850 million people live on these tiny dots. An oceanic world of culture and commerce, torn apart by history.
Damn, they just brought the car back, eh? Driver's side is crushed in. Man, that's crazy. Glad the tow truck didn't stiff you guys, though. Try and make a quick profit. I mean, you might still need to check your car, though. if they took any parts, but I'm sure you got a trustworthy tow truck. I don't know, it's just interesting when my brother when he got into his accident, like how the tow truck business works and what you have to look out for. So, but I don't think you have anything to worry about. I mean, it might be different over there in America. Or not. Probably not.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Bruh.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the Martinez one cheap? I mean, we live in Martinez, so...
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be.
No.
From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago, they also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps. They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Yeah, I'm gonna jack this map. Since it's so... Yeah. Also, yeah, no worries? Okay, good. Drove the tow truck, literally hopped into the car through the window to back it up into the sidewalk, bro. Oh, so it's still running at least? That's crazy. Yeah, we jacking this map, bro. If not, we'll just pay for it. Do we have another interface? I doubt it. I doubt it. Nah.
Several maps. The maps look old and faded. You peek at the storekeep, waiting for her to be distracted.
It's still running. Wow.
You deftly rip the map off the bulletin board and pocket it. You're now the proud owner of a map of Martinez, which, to be honest, did not even cost that much.
I mean, wow, that's some petty ass theft, but bro, every dollar counts right now. Okay, leave me alone. Don't judge me. At least Kim's downstairs. He doesn't have to judge me. It's only his judgment I'll accept. But anyway. Boss me that, bro. Dating from 48. So that's about 2 years ago now. I think we're in 1951. I keep forgetting the time period for this game. For its revisionist time period type of thing. But yeah. Bienvenue à Réfléchir. Been out of date, but was originally created by the design studio failed to attempt to spruce up Martinez and turn it into a fancy tourist location. Yeah, deadass.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner. Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Cypar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North. Finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
Is that it?
The worn map.
Damn. Ah, there we go. Okay, we are in the Jamrock Quarter. Okay. Martinez District and the Jamrock Quarter in the Revachol Zone of Control. Got it. Oh yeah, the church. I forgot about that. So that's after we cross the aisle, after the waterway gets opened up. Bump. Go from here, Fisherman's Shacks, into the church. Damn, I can't wait to go into this new area, bro. It's gonna be fucking crazy. I have a feeling. Bruh. Alright then. Back to speculation. Oh, it's just the Huron Doll comics.
Cockatoo sits on the cover.
Oh.
Its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
Oh boy. I'm gonna just flip through.
Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems. You don't have behavioral problems. That's garbage. You're cool.
Composure. Nah, I'm good, bro. I'm great. I'm dope.
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
Hey, I'm just gonna jack everything in this store. Clearly, we're gonna have an interface check every single time. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm not buying it for $4 fucking dollars. You crazy? Look at it. I'm just gonna jack everything, bruh. I don't care.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits slowly. You move your hand toward the tome of cockatoos. Before you reach the book, you're interrupted.
Do we really need to do this? I think not.
Come on, bro. Let me have it. Oh, man. Alright. I'll do this on my own time. I'm not gonna sit here and save scum trying to jack everything from this lady, but yeah. I do wonder what's gonna happen with that, because that came very spontaneously about the whole cockatoo thing. Talking to the lady outside. I don't know, this game's just full of surprises. But yeah. We're not gonna suffer through that. Bro, Neko, come on. Why is that always the most common fucking thing half the time? And you wonder why our parents growing up never trust us with cars and shit, or taking the car outside. You tell me this 19-year-old dude just got his car, was just taking it back home, and then crashed into your mom. God damn it. That's so stupid. That's so dumb. It's so dumb. I don't know, man.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Oh no.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
Yeah, man's got too happy for his new car. Ended up wrecking it, bro. It's not worth it, bro. Keep the excitement to a minimum.
The point of the book, and
I don't know,
from this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services. It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. It's your own fault if you're ill. Got it?
Sounds privileged to me. About what? Oh, about the kid crashing? Yeah.
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraise tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Bruh. This better be at, I was about to say, this should be at 99%. I have too much Inland Empire. Also, why does that man talk about cancer so calmly? I don't know, bruh. That's just his voice. That's just how it be. Man's too smooth.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
Yo, the Pale? Okay.
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the Pale, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near Pale. Even better if you can find someone else, preferably a large man dressed in nothing but a towel, to thrash you while you're spread naked and helpless on a cool slab.
Sounds like some next home remedy shit. What the fuck? What does this have to do with the Pale?
It is supposedly invigorating and good for the circulation.
Uh-huh.
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the Pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the Pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
What the fuck?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health. That seems improbable.
Bro, who believes this? How is that possible, bro?
More improbable than anything else that human beings put their faith in.
Okay, fair enough.
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the Pale, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. This is exactly what you need.
No, I don't, Inland.
Anthroponetic nudism? That's insane. That's beyond dangerous. There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Marital obligations. Yo, you ain't putting the piper down on your wife? Here's a book for you.
Excuse me, sir. I believe you've been perusing that particular volume long enough. If you'd like to continue reading, I must insist you buy it.
Damn, instantly starts gatekeeping me with a payroll or a what's the fucking word? With a paywall. Yeah, this woman about that time and money, very, very much. Hey, you've been looking at my shelf too long, bro. You want to buy something? If not, get out. Get out. Goddamn.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free.
Bruh.
I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no.
Okay.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
The fuck is innocentic? Who and what is an innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
Bruh, she's just trying to sell this book. What the fuck is an innocentic system? I thought it was about which of these innocences is the coolest and greatest.
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings. Certainly, it's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Oh, well, if you say there's something personal, we can't steal it. I mean, it's a big, look at this big ass book.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover.
So this about NASCAR?
Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Whoa.
Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books.
Oh my god, come on.
It's not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long.
Oh my god, the white balance. The fucking sunrise, bro. That is way better. Holy shit. Illuminating the fuck out of my room. Anyway. Wait, I won't even probably need these lights right now, would I? Let me turn one of them off. No. Maybe this side. Yeah. No, I'm gonna keep the other one on. Anyway, I was just curious since it's really fucking light outside. Really bright outside. But yeah. You're interrupted by the shopkeep. Yeah.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Yes, it is. Is this the same book with the weird stuff? No, we're already on a... Each shelf is a different book. Well, each shelf is a different genre, and then we happen to come by a book that that piques our interest.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series.
Ah, the detective series.
Dick Mullen, over and over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
We'll go through that another time. It's gonna be a long description. I already saw a playthrough of it at some point, but like basically it's this world's Sherlock Holmes, named Dick Mullen, and then it literally goes through a whole bunch of fucking titles that the series has gone through. Some of them pretty funny. But actually no, we'll go through it.
Crime fiction is a disgrace.
Oh.
An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
I mean, you're right.
These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. Furthermore, they have no idea how hard it is to simply remove a body from a tree.
Man, leave me alone. I'm trying.
What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure thing.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An Obvious Lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen. Oh no, turns out he faked it to solve a case.
I mean, you're right.
Yes, there's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen? Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence. Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
It's probably right. I'm a complicated guy full of contradictions.
Then this is the book for you.
Damn. It's out of my pay grade, bruh. It's 2 cents out of my pay grade. What else she got around here? Oh, what the fuck is... What's behind this curtain, lady? Yo, hold up.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only. Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Nervously playing with a talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're dumb if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Nigga, what?
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Yeah, we didn't talk about the curse with her just yet. Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to go in there. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, Even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
I'll think about it for a while.
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, all right? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
What are you, a coward? Think about the marvelous adventures waiting for us on the other side.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful.
Okay, so is our necktie literally just... Oh, God.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
This time for real. Nah, hold up. Let's talk to the lady first. Because I think you could just convince her to let us open the curtains. If we go on that paranormal shit for a bit. But... yeah, I totally forgot about the paranatural angle about this bookstore. Hey, another orb. Give me that shit.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian.
Oh yeah, Hurandal.
Titles contain the word Hyundal somewhere.
Oh God. I'll just go through it just for the meme.
Oh, Man from Hyundal. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Then why do you sell them?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Damn.
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say.
You're right.
If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hyundalaman, the man from Hyundal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
You're right. Customer always right, so she sells what the customer will buy.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise. An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Every time we see the word binoclard, apparently it's French for just being called a nerd. Like, bro. Such a weird word. Binoclard.
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
Oh, so this is just D&D basically. But yeah, Neko is basically French for just somebody calling you a nerd, or just someone like very in their own head. You binoclard.
That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
Yeah, this is for another run. This is for another playthrough later. I ain't got that time. Bro, I don't have $20, let alone $25 this fucking game. Nice that. That's for another playthrough for sure. But yeah, let's finally talk to this lady. This capitalist lady.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
You seem well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel there won't be an opportune moment to ask later. I'ma go with it.
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor. One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
I mean, she ain't wrong. She's not wrong at all. Real quick, we gotta have the right clothes for this. Already have rhetoric or no? Did I? No, I'm good. I'm good on that. And visual calculus. No, we don't need that. Esprit de coeur. Esprit de coeur. More logic. We also need a lot of encyclopedia for this place, probably, but we've been nice in that for a minute. We've been nice in this skill. Produce fascinating trivia. But honestly, I think this skill is more about giving us more more insight into the world building and all that shit. So I would like to level it up at some point. Esprit de coeur. I can't stop saying it. Okay, I need one conceptualization. Oh, that's an overcoat? Really? Alright, fine, that's fine. Doesn't matter. I didn't realize. Oh, so I can keep both anyway. Cool. Logic and conceptualization and talk to this lady. Might need it.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. Be welcome.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck.
Oh yes. Helps to have an anchor in these times.
I
am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice, high pitched, sounds familiar. You've talked to her before, through the doorbell. Oh yeah.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
Why are you so uptight about these curtains? I just don't know what's on the other side. I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
It's not like it's cursed, right? If it's just a storage room.
No! Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed. Just like everyone said.
Body.
Doomed commercial area for nothing.
This is the doomed commercial area? What?
Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
You gotta tell me more.
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains. Take it easy. You've broken her resistance. Pushing her further will gain nothing.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building, even though now I fear it's not enough.
Why didn't you just tell me it was a curse, bro?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Bruh.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Did it? Yeah. Previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
The who? The cacodemons? Demon? A demon thing that?
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
Don't mention it, I'm gonna mention it.
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
I just want to know what's behind the curtains, bro. I don't give a fuck what this lady tripping off of. I ain't afraid of no curses, bro. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Doesn't seem like the spell is working. There are no customers around except you.
And you have your own fucking daughter outside in the cold selling you books. Selling people the idea of coming into your store. And she's happy to do it because you brainwashed her with capitalism. Well, I've got to earn my keep here. In the cold. Alone. Like, bro. You could be doing so much more.
Sir, I am well educated in the commercial and esoteric arts. I know what to do and what to avoid.
Maybe you ever thought about a sale? Maybe this could lure in some customers? Oh, is this gonna be a conceptualization check? Maybe you should try to reconceptualize your business. Martinez don't look like it's the best place for a bookshop. Deadass.
You're right. A bookstore wasn't even my original plan. I actually wanted to sell esoteric paraphernalia to help to balance out this neighborhood's dark energies.
Great idea. What happened?
My husband suggested otherwise. He said it's less stupid, more appropriate, cultured and all that. But being cultured doesn't offer any protection against the curse, does it? Maybe I shouldn't have listened to him after all.
Maybe I could investigate this curse, though. I just want to see behind your curtains, ma'am.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
Listen.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
I can make this. I can make this without quick saving. No, wait. I'm a quick save. Don't be stupid. But I know I can make this.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Another new word, perfidy. Wait, what if I don't want to lie? I do want to lie. Ma'am, I came here to help. I've been handling paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
A paradetective from a long line of paradetectives. I mean, either works. I sense the psychic emanations from afar. The sleeper beyond the pale calls out.
I'm not sure I can trust your claims. Honestly, you look like a bit of a drinker. I'm sorry for being so blunt, but...
Hey now, hey. Booze to focus, alright?
Shut up.
The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then, rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
Okay, so Kim's with it. But only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
I am the Void Revenant. I have powers to de-bad all the bad.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance.
Bruh.
Perhaps you truly are the one to deliver this woman from the doom.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
Nah, we good. Your family's safe. I got you.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
Actually, I'm not really feeling the vibe no more. Psychic forces left me. Nah, I got you. Officer's honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Oh, Jesus. What's the entity, lady?
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Yeah, the entity. Yes. Yes. I sensed it all along.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman. A witch, probably.
I witch?
Suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
The who? No. A passage between heaven and hell, of course, yeah.
Yes, that chimney is part
of the central
furnace, and it's enormous.
She's just eating this up.
She barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it.
Damn, it's already 7:30, bro. Fuck.
Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin. What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
Alright, we're back to the main base questions. Wow. This is some shit. The doomed commercial area. Search for the malignant entity. Lives inside the chimney. Now we got 6 honor. That's lit. Wow, we're getting into some next shit now. I guess. Let's talk to her about her daughter, actually.
Even well. Oh. What about? Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post, doing her job like a proper girl? Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yeah.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Bro, are you conducting a fucking employee not an employee investigation. What do managers call that shit when you're about to get coached and they have you sign a document and shit? What do they call that? This is basically like a coach interview, basically, on your own daughter, bro.
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
She's great. Just bring her out of the cold and give her some lunch, please.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening. Good sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there. Indeed. Are we done with the jokes now?
Okay.
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
Alright, Kim. Alright. Change the subject.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
I just got an achievement off of that too. I forgot what it was called, but it has something to do with communism again. Abolish the free market. God damn. I mean, all in all, it's just a kid, you know, helping out her parents' business type of thing. We could go all the way and perceive it as wrong as far as communism goes, but oh god, I got a point. Oh my god. Look, all I want her, look, I'm just of the opinion to have some common decency to not have your kid out in the cold, that's all. To sell your goddamn books. For your failing business. Like, that's all I'm trying to say here, bro. I'm not trying to make a greater statement other than that. But okay, game. If that's what you want. What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you. Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
She's such a horrible salesman.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
I do want that book about the NASCAR driver love novel or whatever. Apparently it might have something to do with our ex-wife, so. And this man spiraling into another fucking depressive train. But it's a whole 7 buckles, and we kind of need them 7 buckles. So, I don't know. I don't know just yet. Maybe we should have took that $5 from Everard, who knows. God, I hate that dude, bro. Here, I got $5 in my hand. Are you bribing me? Just have $5 in my hand, bro. I'm not offering shit. It's just in my hands. They can be off of my hands. Like, bro. Fuck off. She said I have to explore the back room, right? Can I go through the curtains to the back room, or is it literally like outside in the world? Like on the other part of the building?
A set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. You see a dimly lit room.
Oh, okay.
Dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh, are we not supposed to go there yet? Let me get the flashlight out here. I guess we weren't supposed to do this yet. Oh no, here's the back door. Oh. Who that? Vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Ghostly silhouettes. Hair dryers. Okay. Nothing else.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
I mean, we don't have to break it down. We have the key. So, but we'll try the knock first, see if anything happens.
Only an echo. No one is there.
Hey, yo, that's a door knocking sound effect, bro. That sounds legit. What the fuck?
A hollowed out dark echo.
Eh.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Yeah, that was a heavy ass. That was a FBI knock, bro. What the fuck?
You feel the tiny hairs on the back of your neck rise up, as if someone's standing right behind you. Outside, the wind howls in from across the bay. The building at Rue de Saint-Ghislain stands like a matchbox on its side, with men inside like little wooden sticks ready to catch fire. A panicking woman squeezes the pendant around her neck until it leaves a mark inside her palm. A man, a few meters away, stands frozen with a key in his hand. Somewhere inside, a spider is spinning its web.
Not exactly what you're trying to tell me, Shivers, but that is an interesting story. Let's get in that bish. Are we about to witness some shit? Yo. They're hyping this back door up pretty well right now. Yeah, we're supposed to be collecting bottles and shit just to get a few cents off the streets. I forgot about that. Lamau. Maybe I need more empathy here. Visual calculus, trauma, logic, authority. Now we back at no authority. Head ass. Yeah, we're good. It's just an old... Oh. Smells like leather and sweat. Just an old, like, personal gym room, I guess. Oh no, there's like handlebars. Nah, never mind. Yeah, just a personal gym, bruh. Sitius Fortis, the rest is worn off. Never mind. What you saying, Kim? What's Kim saying? Damn. Okay, this is getting a little spooky now. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. So taxidermy? A large demijohn full of strange liquids. Airship rotors covered in spider webs. Yo, we got mannequins. Awesome. Instant spooky. 24th window repair shop. Oh. Yo, money? Lit. Glad we came here. Yo. That's sounding a little bit suspicious.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural.
Okay, that sounds like Cindy.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Yeah, max sus, Mega. Maximum sus.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of Welkins. You make out autumnal candle Welkins casting wax-based magic.
What the fuck?
Translucent Welkins with organs shining under their skin, and even ether Welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
I feel like we should ask Lena about this. This might be one of the cryptids she might talk about.
Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? You should adopt one of those Welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a Welkin.
Damn.
One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however. It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
Alright, we on some Lord of the Rings type shit now.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Hey, bruh, that's world building, bruh. Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions. One of them is a welcome supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Damn.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real. Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone.
Damn. That's unfortunate, though.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Damn. So far this story got climate change and racial commentary. Okay.
This is a monthly calendar from the
I'd read this.
Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune Out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe. The full text reads, "Heat Death of the Universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s. Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
Oh, why would all all this be here in an abandoned ass shop? You think the murderer is Mega? He can't fucking murder a paper bag, bro. What you mean? This dude was ex-military, dog. Ex-merc. From Oraniers.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
Turn it on.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
No.
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
Bro, we gotta get some RAM? You right?
Nothing happens.
Oh.
Something's missing. There's no tape in the player.
Ayo, we got an empty tape. Yo.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Something's missing.
Hold up. Is this not it? Yeah. I suppose this is not it.
Tiles on the cube are...
Oh well. Maybe we'll find it somewhere in the building. Oh shit, there's more of this?
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric.
Alright, I'm starting to see why she thinks this area is a little bit cursed.
The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
How do I know what Kadran mosaic tiles are supposed to look like, bruh?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun. Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
This might sound like the frequency network that the drug dealer lady was using, just to peddle her shit while she was driving the lorry. Maybe, I don't know. Probably very unrelated. The anatomy of the curse. Where are we going with this?
Perhaps. The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap. Someone very important. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
And if it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara.
So this is just a call-in D&D campaign type of thing through radio? That sounds pretty sick, actually.
All of this is gone, left unrealized.
And this is what they were trying to build. Oh. Honestly, that sounds pretty sick, especially since we're in the 50s. Like, what the fuck?
There's no way
A choose your own adventure over radio?
here could pull anything like this off.
Fuck no.
My god. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Yeah, this is a massive scope creep. This is scope creep 101, bro. Cost the air width alone would have been huge.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Yeah.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Wow, okay. So you have a whole D&D campaign slash choose your own adventure shit that they were gonna have multiple people over airways to try and like accomplish together and shit. Way too ambitious. Most advanced RPG in the universe. Wow. Yeah, stick to pen and paper, bro. Stick to pen and paper. Kim wants to talk. Let's have the talk.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Someone tried to exorcise the curse using technology? No, this is just very eccentric programmers tried to pull some shit off. Looks like an undercover counterintelligence program? No.
Yes, that is the question.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
I mean, look what we're playing now. But again, this was the 50s, right? Impossible.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
And what is this role-playing game?
Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard. Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked. Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Honestly, this sounds pretty sick, bro. Especially using such antiquated technology as radio. Like, during this time, like, this would have been a breakthrough, for sure. I mean, look what we have now with the fucking internet. Like, damn. It's interesting to think about.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
They were insane if they thought they could do this. It was just a play to cheat money out of their investors' pockets. I don't think it was that... Okay. I don't think it's that cynical. Jesus. The curse got him. There's no damn curse. We know that. Do we have any money? Let's give them more money so they can finish it and make it even bigger.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
Yeah. No.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Well, that's a damn shame. boom, 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 boom. Turn around, please. Thank you. Oh. Emma's atelier. Emma. Who's Emma? Bruh. Oh, this is another room. Let me check on that fucking computer again. Just in case.
Tiles on the... It's empty.
This is where the memory should go.
Okay then. Never mind. Never mind. Shee. Oh. Production schedule. Filament memory. BO $10 at the pawn shop. It's pretty lit. But nah, we're gonna put this in the computer. What does it say? A cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hand. Its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads, production schedule, note. This filament contains information that could be read using a radio computer. Oh, maybe that's what that radio box was about at the front of the other building. Huh. Maybe they're still role-playing to this day. Who knows? We gotta check that box out later. We gotta check that right after this.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter? The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good evening, Fortress Accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat, is this the production schedule?
I should have quick saved. Oh no. Why did you call me Fortress Accident? What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader. Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yeah?
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password.
Shit.
That's why there's a human administrator involved. You should ask her for a hint.
No. Still no.
Aight, this the popo.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
Wow.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to. One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
So is this... I thought this was a failed business. Are they still kicking?
That's not bad.
Huh.
Any other questions? Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian Station.
Now, where are you?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station.
Where is that?
My job to know where you are, Fortress Accident.
Bruh.
As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the River Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark. Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident. Fortress Accident. One more Fortress.
That's not bad.
Any good.
My bad.
Please repeat the
Okay, so there's no check for the password, so...
Don't worry.
Lamau.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Okay.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Nothing happens. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Well, until we find that password, I guess. Wow. So the company is still kicking, I guess. That's cool. Damn. A lot of intrigue. Oh.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
Explain.
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
But the question is, why did they start? Which did they start with and which did they pivot to?
That's a good question.
What a strange leap of imagination, and yet they still failed. How sad.
Reality is ruthless.
Damn. They just didn't have the technology, bro. They could have waited 70 years. Be on that 2021 shit. And then they would have had to deal with the pandemic, so I don't know. I don't know, bucko. Whether it was better now or better then, don't matter now. If you become ultra naked, you will be enlightened. Apparently, says that one book. We wouldn't become alcoholics anymore. That was the whole thing about it. It would repair our liver and enhance it. The floorboards creak. Yo, are we about to fall through the floor? Eh. Hey, another postcard to sell. The sunlight has made this postcard almost completely sepia-toned. Midtown traffic passes. Overhead, the ghosts of skyscrapers disappear into a beige midday mist. Vapor rising from the delta on which the district was built. The postcard is prepaid. Blah. Who gives a fuck? Does someone live here? Bruh. We're about to find out, I guess.
Safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This must be where the entity lives. What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens. Still nothing. No one's home. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now. If this is really an entrance to the chimney, then there must be a furnace somewhere as well. Maybe there's another way to get in.
Yeah, I'm reloading that.
Can you please try to refrain from attacking random things?
I need to find a malignant entity, Kim. This is the chimney. This is significant. I want to see what's on the other side.
Ghosts aren't real. Didn't your parents tell you that? In any case, there's no way we can get in right now. Let's investigate further.
Alright, no, I won't reload it. I'll take the L on that. I'll take the L. Now what about this door, though? Can't believe they used this old sound effect for radios and fucking computers back in the age and shit. Back in that same day. In age. Oh? What the? Yo. An ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. Flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Nice. If we didn't have the flashlight, we'd be shit out of luck. But yeah, this is getting more and more sketch as we explore further. Like, holy shit, lady, I thought this was just like a 2-story, maybe 3-story building for your store and shit. You have a fucking Barracuda fridge. Ah, hello. Stop. There we go. Damn. I'm almost there, bruh. Oh. Money. Magnesium. Thank you. God, there's so much shit going on here, bruh. Collapsed wall. Inaccessible. Alright, I'll bite.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony. It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice, or several voices, talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying, or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
I hear the murder of the hanged man talking. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs.
Oh? Smear your hands with coal. Why?
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Are we about to get like a stat bonus if we go this route? I'm feeling it. I'm kind of feeling it though. This is a little ridiculous. But maybe it'll convince Plaisance when we come back with coal on our face that we just fought some demons and shit, so maybe.
3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
What are you doing?
Sorry, that was stupid. Nah, we're going ham.
Please wipe your face clean, officer.
Okay.
No, you're a proud warrior. Keep it.
This is a red check. Fuck. Yeah, no, it's not gonna happen.
You can feel your cheeks turn red under the lieutenant's gaze. You look like a kid, not a police officer. Even the war paint can't conceal the embarrassment.
No.
Thank you. So, where were we?
I mean, we could have made the check if we have literally -3 authority right now on our ass, but then again, it is what it is. This is another, oh, it's a white check though. Those voices I heard, maybe it's the malignant entity. No, it's not. It's, even I don't want to really play along with that bullshit right now, I'm not gonna lie to you. Anyway, we got a physical instrument right here with a wife beater. I'm like, bro.
A thick layer of coal dust.
Let's get it.
Furnace. Coloring. Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then...
Hello?
Yo?
You've awakened the entity.
I summoned the ghost to do. Relax. We're just gonna be popo.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the 2nd floor. I'll open it.
Well, there you go.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Sick.
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Why would you even give me the choice? Man, fuck this game sometimes, bro. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die, bro. God, no. I'm just stupid. I'm just dumb. I'm just actually dumb. I want to click every single fucking choice in this game when the game clearly illustrates to you. You should not say every single thing you're able to say. You should not do every single thing you might be able to do. Okay? Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Legit. Fuck. Oh god. I need more health items now. Damn it. That was really dumb. And I could do it again. I could do it again. Oh god, anyway.
Bent metal. Broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Oh no, pain threshold. Where is this coming from? No, I'm just a disempowered individual trying to take my disempowerment out of an everyday object.
Look, there's a discarded milk carton on the floor. Why don't you destroy that, too?
No, I actually feel sorry for the things I've destroyed. I'm sorry, milk carton.
You're right. That's definitely not the behavior of a destroyer at all. That's just severe anger management problems and a disregard for property rights.
That might be on par with the Apocalypse Cop playthrough for sure. That's interesting though. Totally.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door. A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun. The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge. You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door. A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
Bruh, that's fucked up.
What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
Yeah, because it's running electricity. What the fuck? Yo, plaisance.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Oh no. Dead ass. What's up with the note though? Handwritten note you found from the giant ice bear fridge still bears some marks from the fruit-shaped kitchen magnets that were used to secure it on the refrigerator door.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Suliswaf.
So another mention of Kuno. Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
Really? You don't have a single guess? Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Yeah.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here. That's a plausible hypothesis. I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Oh, okay. Just one empty shelf. Yeah. Yeah. God damn it, man. Why did I kick it? I can't tell you why. I literally don't know. Why did I kick it?
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
Damn.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here.
Hey, we do have that.
No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time.
I mean, okay.
If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Manz said I need a super pry bar. Or maybe not.
This orange machine is buzzing like
a
submarine. It has
pry bar not in hand. What?
This orange machine is buzzing like an
pry bar not strong enough. Oh, okay.
Cranked ice cream churner on.
Yeah, dead ass. We're not. We're just not. It's not happening. Just not go happen. It not happen. Oh yeah, flashlight. Flashlight. Yeah.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
The color of immeasurable cosmos. I do things without a reason, really.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing. An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. This orange machine is... You slip your... No. This is going... If you want to try again.
What happened to the fridge now? Well, the fridge is just off now. Plus, it's not going to kill the lady's electro bill no more.
The beer's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge, slowly melting. The power has been cut off.
Unless that lady needs that fridge. Who lives here? You know what? I'm going to turn it back on at least.
Both cables are on somewhere in...
Does this lead up? Bro, is another area out here? Damn. Money? Oh. Ah, shit. Insane mesh tank top, bro. Finally get some drama going. Oh, this is... This is literally the Caribbean meshed undershirts that we have, bro, but just in black. Clinically insane, bro, chill. Where'd you even get that one? No, really, who put it in the drawer? No further comments, wear it at your own risk. Bruh. Oh, fuck. I mean, we have enough logic, so I'll go with some drama. Black meshed undershirt with a blazer. Jesus. What? We can't go the other. Okay, I was about to say.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Oh shit.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
Yo, deadass?
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way. It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Nice. Bombly, we got our buckshot. Yo, it actually looks nice. I mean, it's an upside down stock, but nah, that looks fucking sick. Yeah. Bruh. We could either sell it or hopefully get it fucking operational. Oh shit. Maybe we don't need our gun. Fuck it. I mean, we still need to have it off the streets as an officer, but nah, bro. Maybe we need to find a repairman's.
A few bricks of
Alright, now what's over here now? Fuck it. Where does this take us? Oh man. I woke up sore as hell today. Fuck, I don't know why. I only biked 2 days ago too, bro. It was only now I fucking went to bed and then woke up bad. I really need to stop leaving my... Oh, this is the front entrance. Yeah, I need to stop leaving my fan on overnight. It's probably why I'm like this. But I love the sound of it, and it brings me to sleep. It brings me to sleep so nice.
Lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. East Delta Commerce Center?
Ah, Slipstream.
The doomed commercial area.
And then we can call them again. If we have enough volition. Deadass. Okay. Why can't we go in there from before, though? That's my thing. Feels already open. Obviously, they unlocked it right after we went through the curtains, but even still. Or probably she locked it from upstairs. Well, anyway, let's deal with this lady.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
What the fuck is happening around here? Seriously, how exactly big is this place, dog? Like, I didn't imagine it would expand all the way out here to this. Like, then again, I think this is like, nah, I'm confused as to what type of structure this building is. But let's go talk to this lady now. She just been chilling. Full of dice, colorful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. Candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Well, sick.
Hello, I'm Nia.
Bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald lights shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
You right? Yeah, we're investigating a murder, aren't we? Fuck. You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind? Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
Yeah, why are you asking me about dice, though?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure.
Very good. My rate is 10 real.
I don't...
Unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
That's a lot of money.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. This person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
Yeah, let's talk about the lynching.
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
Shut up, Edlin.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window. I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone. It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it. And I prefer doing this to sitting at home. Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire. She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
You right.
She nods.
Anything else, officer? Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
This have something to do with the... Damn, this is a whole other side quest, I feel like.
Ah, yes. Fortress accident.
Oh?
It's too bad they never finished their game. The Wiro Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motives of ice and death. And loss, of course.
Ice, death, loss. Sounds like you.
Might also sound like the password to that computer.
I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice, and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours. Untreated bone is porous and prone to chipping. Cast it in something hard like resin though, and voila, it's perfect.
I feel like I might need this. Or it could be an infinite... Not infinite. Why am I thinking of other words like that? This could just be a waste of money is what I'm trying to say. Let's do it.
Great. See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else? We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal-black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into shadows above.
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true. It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail. Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energy spared her somehow?
She has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's why I'm investigating here. Yeah, I'll go with this angle.
Alright. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Is it though?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project. And then there is me.
All kinds of tools lie there scattered from knives to carving files to wire cutters. Pino Extendo. Magnum Dilettante. Are you casting spells, Neko? Casting erectile spells out there?
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million real this idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
She out here making her little living, living in this random ass attic, and she's just fine. Doesn't even pay rent. She Gucci.
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you.
What, so the curse only affects people with poor work ethics? What you're describing isn't a curse, it's capitalism.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
So is this lady about to get fucking evicted if I say anything, if I snitch? Erection detection should be the name of my stand. Jesus. Bruh. So you're just gonna have a spidey sense for every person that just has an erection near you? Is that the stand's power? Like, what are you gonna do with that information, dog? Like, bro. You just gonna point your finger and just laugh at a nigga like, eh, he's got a stiffy. Look at that nigga. Okay, it would be a little funny. It would be mean too, using your powers for evil like that.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
She's cool. I don't mind her. I guess I'll just lie to Plaisance and say I solved it, but you shouldn't go there for now. Because leave this lady alone.
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we could see. Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
I'm gonna leave her. Nah, I'm gonna lie. Leave this lady alone.
The bookstore closes starting 2100. You'll have to do that tomorrow.
Shivers. Well. Really now. Evict the lady, make her live outside. She shall belong to the streets. She don't belong to the streets, bro. Bruh. She already been here before Plaisance even started her business here, dog. And there were other tenants here too. Yeah, we haven't asked her about that.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, this is like actual one huge building in general. I don't know. Plaisance just probably thinks she's the only one who fucking lives here. When there used to be other tenants living here, and she's just been living here minding herself this entire time. Like, the fuck? Plaisance can nice herself, bro. I want to talk about all this, but I also gotta check the apartment building. Yeah.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
Ah, I see.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years.
Then we were talking to duppies then. We were talking to Ghost.
Slipstream Messier? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore. Tricentennial Electrics? It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
No, it was something else. It was eerie. It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress, or...
Pranks can be eerie. Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
Okay, yeah, I am wondering this though.
You could say so.
I gotta check that fucking...
Same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call de-whirling from the intercom. Albeit, I doubt that anyone responds.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
Yeah, I'm not subscribing to any of that, but anyway, we gotta go. We gotta dip. We gotta dippy.
I'm listening.
Oh, that was just... Oh. Have more questions about the intercom? Yeah, deadass. We'll talk about all of this later. Or maybe tonight after 1. If she's still here. Probably is.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
See if I can make this check though. I need me some shivers, bruh. Shiver me fucking timbers. Shiver me timbers.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a dye?
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Didn't we already talk about this?
Nah, but I got it though. It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guelain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
This used to be a coal plant? Well, that explains downstairs. You're in the chimney of another building? Yo, deadass.
This doesn't make any sense.
Ah, I got you though.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
Has a different address in the heart of the city. No, let's just use logic. Probably haven't properly sealed the chimney crown.
You're right. I should take a trip to the roof once the snow is gone. Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
Sure.
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. Some kind of ward?
It's a mourning ring.
Oh?
I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
Why are you telling me this?
It wasn't just a jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney? Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending, or an entirely different world. But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
Well, we got a new thought. The fuck? All red checks fail? I'm not taking that gamble. Oh god. Oh my... Seems like the point of this game is victory. The absence of defeat on all fronts. Victory in business ventures and creative undertakings. Victory in love and over other people. Political victory, ideological victory, hell, even sexual victory. Definitely a lot of object-based victories too. Having things and not losing them. One problem though, not a lot of victors in sight. Everyone's mostly losing, and why is that? How do you not lose? Damn. Heavy. So basically through that entire exchange, it's not even possible to evict this lady since she's literally in a different building, basically. I guess. That's cool. I just wanted to make her dies. Just a humble die maker.
Tiles on the cube are like a smooth draw. The speaker comes.
Good evening. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? Good.
No password.
Repeat the password.
Damn.
Received.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress access. Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering.
Well, we've solved the case. I don't think we can go back to the store from here. I mean, we'll try. She's probably locked up from here now. Oh. Okay, I did not inspect this room properly. Oh. Hey, we can replace Renee's ball now. Let's go.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
Bruh.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Oh. Yeah, deadass.
Why does it feel so familiar? No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
We about to have another panic attack? I'm down.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
I'm probably gonna injure myself again. No cap. It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
I mean, you're right. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna die. Yeah. At least I didn't break my back.
Managed to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form.
Bad form, bro. Bad form.
See? See? This place is cursed.
Dopey de boat. Weightlifting is for the intellectually impaired. Okay there, Brain Dexter. Jeez. Wait, Brain Dexter or Poindexter? Oh shit. Leave me alone.
Weightlifting was never my favorite either. At the station gym, I mean. I prefer running. It clears your head.
Damn. We've injured ourselves. I've injured myself a lot this playthrough. This stream. God damn it. Yeah, we gotta go out from the other entrance. It's already closed up. I guess, which suggests that both locks from outside and from either side of the door are different. I mean, alright then. But whatever, video games. She's closed up, so we gotta go through the other entrance. Can't go through the store at this time. But if I went hobo cop, would I have been able to sleep here? I mean, I might as well. Nobody lives here. So that would have been lit. That would have been lit. Alright, that apartment. Is it already 9:30 or are we just under that? Better allow us to be able to search it right now. Shit. Otherwise, I thoroughly fucked up. Choo. Other way.
An old called East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name.
Damn. Oh, what was that? Huh. fucking cold. Getting some shivers myself, damn. Goddamn. What's up, lady?
Give me a moment.
Alright. Alright. Oh, this is new. Whatever gives us experience, bruh. Let's check that apartment, please. Please be available. Oh, there he is. Look at that.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight. And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
Beautiful. So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
What? I'm not gonna make things just right. I'm gonna make them spectacular.
Beautiful. I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
I don't. I don't know what's about to happen. I'm getting some ominous vibes of possible misconduct. I'ma just get straight to the point.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
Yeah, I don't like this.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
No, even the animals are fucking stray cats just dipping out of this. This is sketch.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
Just look at it. It's a beautiful night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this?
He's right. Only losers go to bed early. Time to break out the booze.
God damn it, Electro.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Yeah. How much? I dip.
Take care, alright?
This Sunday friend. Yo, dog.
Different, of course. Something so mysterious about the way he talks. Very. Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
Oh boy. Now what exactly is about to help us right now? First of all, close. Yeah, we gotta give Renee his ball back. Glad we were able to put an end to that quest. Yay. Wow, Wagwan. What's the excitement, Neko? What is Gwanin? You just saying shit? Damn. I'm sorry, this game is not exactly, I mean, it's still interesting to me, but, you know, during these quiet times of just following up on leads and getting into random shit, I mean, it is what it is, right? You gotta find some way to keep your mind, well, spinning its gears, I guess. Some interesting stuff when a deep voice do be talking. Well, that is the one benefit, isn't it? Yeah, he's fucking great. Narrator in this game is pretty based. Shit. Put the ledger away for now, honestly. So we'll try that authority check later with the Hardy Boys now. Alright. Damn, I'm gonna need more nose of Fed though. Fuck. Bro, we hurt ourselves for no fucking reason, dog. No reason. So many times this stream. God dang. I was doing so good, but I just had to do everything. Just coming here flashing a flashlight in this man's face. Government issues take me all over Revachol, as you can see. Oh, I'm sure. Who's saying that? That is so sketch. Open lectures at a local uni. This man's a teacher, eh? Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. Ah, whoa. So yeah, do it. So yeah, do. I'm joking. Again, just go into somebody's home and take their clothes. I'm feeling it. Yo, become an addict in a strange bathing robe. I mean, become the dragon, bro. What do you mean? We're lit. With a black, meshed undershirt. Bro. No. Oh no. Oh, Jesus. Gotta make a fashion statement out here, bruh. But yo, what's that? And we got the conical hat, bro. Oh, no. Oh, no. Y'all need to... Y'all got some weird roleplay going on here, dog. Y'all need to chill out.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your superior.
Okay, so he's the Dom. This man's the Dom, bro. Oh, no.
Superior, but he's not in the command chain.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot.
Sure.
Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here.
Show him the silk robe. Yo. Before we get to that, tell me where you get this beautiful silk robe from.
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business.
Aww.
That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in from the balcony.
That didn't work at all. The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
Oh, okay. Damn, what was our options before? They won't show us now. Kinda want to start that over, but it is what it is.
I'm sorry to say I did, officer. Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Interesting.
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
Alright.
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Yeah.
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell. I went back inside.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man. All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
But we are fairly certain the lady driver was present.
It's possible, officer, but I cannot say with certainty. It was very dark, you must remember. I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent. Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching. Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
And why didn't you call us?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock.
Bullshit.
I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
Uh-huh.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Well, damn.
Of course, anything I can do to assist the RCM. The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, so we're about to get the moralist point of view here, since he works with the coalition. This is... What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me shit.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Of what?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%. The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Sure.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency. Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
Deadass.
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Intern. It's the international organization for moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition. But of course...
Am I a moralist?
Well, do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values?
Me? I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
A very moralist answer.
The lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors.
I mean, you're right.
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, Sur-la-Clé.
Ornez doesn't seem normal or stable to me, my nigga.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else. Ravachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D, none of the above. Is that moralism?
Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer?
Everything else is super extreme. It's like I'm living with a bunch of lunatics.
Sounds like you're a moralist indeed, my friend.
But I'm also ultra liberal, and I'm a raving communist. So I don't know, dog. What do you want from me?
Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed, an ideology for doers. Are you a doer, my friend? It looks to me like you are.
Partially.
Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
I'm good.
Whatever you wish, officer. Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
First time I've seen this. What is Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
Holmes?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since. EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
God, yes. Sweet standardization. The backbone of rationality and commerce.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Okay, but like, what does it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
No, like the letters. What are they for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
Okay.
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident. You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol going to be part of the EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
One day?
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
Yeah, how the fuck did we get here? You still haven't told me who this Manz is. I mean, I can already guess, but, you know.
Sorry. Who? But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Okay, but what's his name, though?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation. He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Okay, what are they?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
Bruh.
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Peninsula? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in. Au contraire, it's how millions of people end up where they are, meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too. I'm just enjoying the view.
This man is so elusive. Like, bro. I mean, to be honest, that's a good thing to have, normally. He knows how to talk to cops, for sure. Pure bureaucracy with this man. Isn't it rude for your friend to leave you alone like this?
We're old friends. Nothing's taboo between us. He comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's very active.
Oh, I'm sure.
I'm all ears, officer. A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave. It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
Sure, go ahead. It's a beautiful space.
Well, that was the whole humdrum with this apartment, I suppose. Just a gay politician chilling out. Cool. Man's didn't even see the damn lynching. Like, bro, we out here chasing empty ass leads. And I'm kind of curious as to how that conversation would have went if we got the right choice at the beginning there. I mean, it'll probably be like a short addendum for something, but whatever. It's not worth going back to. Is there nothing else?
Was there anything else? I'm sorry to say I did, officer. Officer, it's...
He holds out.
Yeah, there's nothing
I
left.
was on the balcony. That's when I couldn't see their faces well. And let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather I couldn't tell.
The lieutenant sends you.
I went back.
Were you able to?
Officer, the yard was... Well, that eventually...
Yeah, there's nothing else.
You're right, of course. I'm afraid that...
About...
All I can say is that it was late.
Oh, how did we get here? You didn't check your watch, bruh?
My watch. Yes, now I remember. It was 30 minutes past midnight, give or take.
So we just got an accurate account as to when this happened? You gotta go eat, Neko? Alright, do you think? I wanna go eat too. Damn, it's been 5.5 hours, you right?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day. Of course. Anything I can... Of course.
Alright then. Well, that was that. Let's get the fuck out of here. Let's get the fuck out of here. Poof. Damn. We spent the whole day at an attic. And then talking to this man's. And I don't think those Hardy boys are back at the bar no more. Unless they do stay there pretty late. This tawny cone-shaped hat looks like a beacon of Samaritan wisdom. Its straws sticking up like antennas. Thank God you can't really see people's reactions when they see you strolling around in this incredibly insensitive headpiece. Cheers. Reassist. Reassist on that. But yeah, let's go through a couple loading screens real quick. Still, how do we get to that roof, man? God damn it. Haven't seen Lena's husband. We haven't seen the other lady's husband. I mean, we could check under... I mean, If he's a drunk, we could just check now and see where he is. If he's just running around at night. But let's go replace the bowl. The bowl. For Renee. Blah 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 blah. Might as well go do that real quick. Kuno just out here all fucking day throwing rocks at a dead body. Very exemplary youth we got here. Very exemplary. Yep. Okay. Oh, they're not here? Yeah, they're not here. I swear I saw them here late at night at one point. But I guess not. Guess we'll deal with that tomorrow. I'd be surprised if they're still there, though. Then again, should I really be? It is half a bar, you know. These mans are, yeah, they chillin'. There's a lot of people here. What the fuck? Oh, nobody else I can talk to though. Except this guy talks all shit. Yeah. 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 So far this is the most equalized. We still have -1 reaction speed, but it is what it is. We can cancel it out, but then we'll have minus rhetoric, and that's not Gucci. 5 authority now. +1. Yeah. That should be enough. What's Lena saying though?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
We ain't seen your husband, dear. Sorry about that. Can we karaoke now? God, I know I should have done that the minute we started this game. It was our only chance. It's all about the money. I know. It's all about the money, money, money. I'm not gonna sing that.
Nothing to say to you.
Alright, you're rude. I know. You're rude. Rotted. Yo, bust out the boombox. Cheers. Sing, sing, sing. Nah, we can't. What's going on? Doing all right? But yeah, no, we had the chance to do it when the game started because we're still in our drunken haze. We could have karaoke'd, and I don't know. I didn't want to look like a fool, even though we already fucked this place up when we were drunk. So, yeah, I'm regretting it now. I really should have done that karaoke. Time to do it again? No, I don't have the choice to do it. I can't just... Oh, you actually want me to sing? Nah, I'm not feeling it. Plus, my voice is too raspy. I'm sorry. Can't do it. Can't do it. Alright, let's see if we can establish dominance again. Hopefully.
It's you again.
Yeah. Big Dick Hardy out here. I'm the law around these parts. He'll make you sing. Well, unless he's paying money, it ain't happening. I'm just chilling, bruh. I'm just chilling. On a different stream, I would for sure.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just cop tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already roll on the others. And he's in witness protection.
My nigga, he ain't local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
Ain't your damn business.
This goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out his name.
It's like you said, Al. Copper's coming up with this on the spot. There is no witness.
So I can't scare him?
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
No.
Damn, they wormed their way out of it somehow. Try something else if you can.
Arab guy? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. That means absolutely nothing to me. Sounds like some made-up horse shit.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky, it's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
You didn't break this wagon fort, but you did manage to rattle the people inside a bit.
That's good enough.
Great witness.
Yeah. Red, white. Alright, there you go. That's your one. That's your one for the night, bro. Oh, sure, mort. That's your one for the night. God damn. Alright, let's try this out. There's no way you can't now. Like, please, just give me the fucking check.
This time it's going to work. You already ruled out the first bad option that didn't.
Fuck out of here, I'm safe scumming. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. Anyway, what brings you? Idiot. Oh, Lord. What time is it? It feels like 12 o'clock. It's 10 o'clock. Well, that's interesting. Or so we streamed the wrong game. Wait, Resident Evil Day? In your ass. Kiss me ass. Pussy hole.
It's you. What is it?
Oh my gosh. It upon your ass. It ain't a your ass. I really don't think I can run Resident Evil 8, nigga. Don't put 8 as in you're dumb. It.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before? Watch me play it? You're playing it right now? Well, I'm almost done with this playthrough real quick. Oh, no? Oh, okay. I used a Prime sub. Where the fuck is my notification? Twitch. They just don't send out notifications half the time. They just really don't give a fuck. I mean, there's also the Discord that you're a part of, but it is what it is. Mans are busy. You're not gonna notice a Discord notification half the time. But that's why it's essentially there, because Twitch just does not send notifications half the time. So, send me a meme. Let me see that shit. Oh, I just peeped the mentions and your message. But yeah, how did you like the artist I sent you? Ton Revolver. He had some cyberpunk-ish things that I guess he's making nowadays. So I was just like, damn, you might like this. Let me just throw it your way. But yeah, bosso the meme them. Just vaccinated some Jamaicans. Why was my voice shaking while I was asking if they had ever had a blood clot? Oh. Like, was his mom there? Like she thought he was about to swear or some shit? It's a medical question, bro. Am I about to get a blood clot? Oh, you say? You want $2 in your head? No. Let's, mommy. A medical question. A medical. Me don't care. I know you used to laugh when you heard blood clot in class. You're fucking ignorant, nigga. You probably still would. You still haven't grown out of that. Oh, god damn it. And I still would too. Increased risk of blood clot. You're in a place of education. Bullshit. Play your bullshit back to you. The bullshit sub alert. That shit is forever immortalized. I hope you know that. Thank you for lending me that bullshit. You need a Windex emoji? Bro. I'll have an anime girl holding a bottle of Windex and saying with a pop-up text saying devil free spree. I don't know, something like that. Prime ignorance, bro. Twitch prime ignorance, of course. Yeah, that'll be the next emote. Actually, no, the next emote is a John Crow one. It is still. Stupid laugh got me sounding like Windex bottle. Of course it is, nigga. Anyway, I gotta get back to this game, bro. This is still a playthrough, bro. This is still a playthrough. I can't be reminiscing on the ignorance of our culture. I'll have a lot more emoji at some point. I will. I have to get creative with that one, though. I have to get creative. Some of my emojis have to involve anime in some way, so I'm gonna have to find an anime character holding a lawnmower and then doing some dumb shit. And then have some sort of speech bubble. You probably won't even see the speech bubble considering how small the emojis are, but whatever. It is what it is. Lawnmower and somebody laughing? Alright, I got you. I got you.
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men. Sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
Oh. You gonna watch a movie? Wash your ass hands. I will. You watch a movie at on a server, or you just watching it by yourself? You watch it with the man them? The boy them?
Huh?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. Yeah, I should be done this in an hour or two, so if y'all still up, we can find something. Monster Hunter? Oh, Jesus. I wanted to escape that movie as much as possible, but I am curious as to how much they fucked that up. I would be down for Monster Hunter. I would be down. Put it on the docket. Put it on the docket. Alright. Want to set a time? Shit, you right. Would you be down for 12? Or we could, we could do it tomorrow. It doesn't have to be tonight. Unless you guys want to do it tonight, that's fine. But if anything, if 12 a.m. would be a thing or not. If not, tomorrow fine? Yeah, let's make it tomorrow, honestly. I'll probably just be chilling and playing some fighting games for the rest of tomorrow. Since I'm already doing this game today. You have work? Oh. When do you come off work? I might as well keep it at this level for now. Hold on. Facecam? Was I already on facecam this whole time? It didn't switch on OBS. That is fucking weird. No, that's my... There we go. That's the game at this screen. Yeah, that's weird. Anyway, 11:20. Yeah, we can do that. Easily. God, fucking Monster Hunter, bro. And they were banking. The director for that movie was literally banking on that movie being a banger in China, and then the first thing to happen, the first scene, is to make an insensitive Chinese joke. And then China knives them from all theaters. Like, I don't know, dog. This movie's gonna be something. But yeah, let's get it. Sounds like a plan. You must be... Well, you're just like a real cop, aren't you? Drinking beer, sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not me.
Not quite there yet. Push on.
Okay. No, I'm a fan of drinking on the job. I don't give a shit. Just like you guys. I'm also a fan of beer and jerking off people instead of helping people. How are we gonna push this? Yeah, I'll see you, bro. I'll see you. How are we gonna push this now?
Speak for yourself, buddy. I've been running this outfit for 10 years now. You should have seen Martinez before it started. It was like Jamrock now.
They didn't see shit, man. Kids getting shot. We had 3 shootings a week. Fucking graffiti everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push, quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
One more push.
Titus is hiding nothing. Titus?
You want to talk to her? Fine, talk to her. I got nothing to hide.
Everybody has something to hide. He certainly does.
So long as you treat her with respect. No questioning. No harassing. Or you got the freight train of pain heading your way. You understand?
What is her name?
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due with an O-U.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Bro, fuck.
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
Say you don't remember reality. Say you don't remember being a cop. Oh my god.
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
Every time there is a composure fucking red check. Every time, dude. We can't escape it. We can't escape this fuckery. Or can we? Or can we?
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Whatever you do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
Yeah, let's just leave.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Alright. We good. Motherfucking morale, bruh. So far we did pretty fucking good, I'd say. Gotta talk to Plaisance again. He ran. Heraldic bird. A lot of white checks we have not cleared. Where am I gonna get a better pry bar for this fucking ice cream maker? Damn. And we still haven't found our gun. Or badge. Awesome. Awesome. Did find a rifle though. That's lit. Let's talk to Kim beforehand. Oh my god. The same lady, eh? Wow.
Officer, what was that? Yes.
I think I know her, bruh.
The victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her? Okay, that's manageable.
Why do I have that option, though?
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
Why do I have this option? What are you telling me, game?
This is unprofessional. Not sharing information with me is unprofessional.
Huh?
His opinion of you has lowered considerably.
Oh, I mean, you're right. What? What was that other option, though?
Yes?
What was the other option about? What? I'm confused. Why would I have had to say that? For that full disclosure. Man, I'm feeling something. I'm feeling something. Alright, so I guess we knocking on her door for now. Okay. Maybe don't have. Let's not have this running. Let's not do that. Fuck. I might need a lot of empathy here. Composure. Wait. Wait. Yo. Wait a minute. No. I'ma say it after we verify. Because this is the second instance we had an inkling that our dude here might have did something improper to a lady. But I don't know. I don't know right now. It might be coming to a head right now, but I need to confirm. I need to confirm. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Composure and shivers. I might need the shivers though. I don't need conceptualization. Trauma. Visual calculus. Logic. Might need our logic shirt still. Nice to drama. Esprit de cœur. Esprit de cœur. Nah. Okay. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
She's finally here this time.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Would it be right for us to do so though? I mean we already be out here snooping anyway. Don't matter. The room has sat all over it. Reminds you of your own? Jesus. Well, that's a... Yeah, that is a pretty fucked up scenery, isn't it? It's so hard just to get the body fucking down. We could just cut it, but we don't want to ruin the corpse for autopsy. Oh my god.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there. It's been used quite a lot. Pharmaceuticals line the shelves, sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Anything of note?
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Huh? I'm so glad you're here, Kim. I don't know what the fuck any of that is.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotvaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Alright, thanks electrochemistry, aside from the poking and prodding to be a degenerate.
This medicine cabinet is stocked with a bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it.
Oh?
In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
Sweaty hands. No, goddammit.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine.
Oh.
Prescription speed.
Fuck.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
Oh my god. Electrochemistry, man. Wild. Just take it in plain sight? No, dude. Fuck off. Told Kim about it. Yeah.
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
I'm good. Fucking electrochemistry. But anyway, we gained some insight into the lady. Yo, Kim, you gotta... Thank you. I was about to say, bro, don't do this to me, game. Don't get me stuck indoors, bro. You're already great so far. Alright? Damn. By 2 a.m. everyone's asleep. You're right. Makes sense. Yeah, seems like we're gonna cap off the day with this so far. Feel someone watching you behind the glass door. Hastily made. Damn.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo. Smooth as ice, there are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
Looks like it, yes.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
My own. What is this, guilt now?
Maybe it isn't. I mean, 24-hour window is out of business. What were your options?
Stop distracting him! He has work to do! Plus, if I recall, the window has been giving him shit ever since he got here!
Alright, necktie. Thanks for standing up for me, I suppose. Door stopper? Oh, okay. Wait, why does she get a roof through her... I guess, or is this a suite, like a 2-floor suite? She gets a whole roof, bro. Damn. I suppose. Astramenthol.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air. You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell.
Okay.
The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
I mean, okay. I guess we can give it to her as a small sentiment.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
Oh. Fucking laptop.
Of King Fleecell.
No. Thank you.
6
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybells or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle. The revolutionaries, so the communers and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the king's men too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Damn.
Yes, but not this early, not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved. Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand.
Kind of wonder where this leads.
Same small, heavy door.
Oh.
In sight.
It must be the blue door leading outside then? Wait, no. This must be a completely different door.
I don't know. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door. I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case. The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy too. Very sturdy.
Yeah, we are fucking limp-wristed as fuck. Can't do much about that. Alright, lady. Finally got to speak to you.
Welcome to the roof.
The young lady has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will. Nice. I don't know about that, officer.
Where a ripe corpse still hangs from the tree, spotted with green and purple.
I know.
The woman doesn't flinch, but there is something in her light brown eyes. A sadness.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Nah, I just trashed the place. Nah, I like this disco infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer? Like riding a coppercycle.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man who was hanged. The people responsible have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
Okay. For the record, nice ring we got there. They tell us you've been through something difficult. I notice your room is close to mine. I have a personal question. Should we really be getting to this though? Anyway.
Clausier Amandu. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. I'm 28.
Damn.
Something stupid. Oranese lit.
The fuck is... Oh, literature?
Oranese literature.
Ah.
It's what I studied at the university.
Oh boy. My neck needs a good crack on this side. I'm feeling it. Anyway.
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian Lit would fit you like a glove.
Damn.
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
I don't know about this response. I'm gonna just say,
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
Show her some money in your hand. You need money. How do you make the money? Like, what is that response? I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna be professional. I could ask what is Oranje, but that is kind of dummy.
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
'Cause of the pail. Or is she just giving us the runaround? Probably giving us the runaround.
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausier Mondu. It's a weird name. Look, officers, I like this place, but I don't want to be stuck wandering the city like a ghost after being robbed of my travel documents. I don't want to become an indentured servant in a brothel on Boogie Street, and I don't want my relatives to pay the ransom.
There are plenty of other reasons for hiding your documents from the law.
It's also why I hid it.
Why else?
I'm an unpopular girl. There are people back home who don't like me. If they show up, I'm in a hurry. The kind of hurry where you can't afford to not find your documents. But don't worry, this has nothing to do with your investigation. I would love to change the subject. It's not important. Unless I'm some kind of suspect. Phew.
Playfully, she doesn't seem to be overly distressed, or distressed at all, really.
I mean, it's not really much she's willing to tell us on that. Plus, it has nothing to do with the murder or her rape. So, yeah.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
A bad memory, officer. Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass. Duraluminium. Fredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. A night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there. The record. So official.
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Oh, fuck.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style? A martial art, sir. Is that it?
Samurai boxing, or sambo, graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth and cool.
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Or an admirer?
Admires? I'm too old to be a debutante. And this place is no fashionable society.
Fair.
Yeah, it's pretty deluxe.
No one likes to talk about their dirty laundry and their empty bottles. Maybe if you phrase it emotionally.
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November. Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Ravachol. Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
Makes sense. Phrase it emotionally. Suggestion.
Yeah, I've contaminated it pretty bad. The contamination spreads from room to room. First, I escaped upstairs. The SAD got that too. Then I found the handle for the summer door. For me, it's a mix of me with a lack of cleaning services. How about you? Talk around the establishment is, you have an industrial SAD spill in there.
Somewhere below, military-grade SAD is dripping off the walls. You should say the first thing. It's honest. It will lead to introspection.
You should say the first thing. Is it literally telling me to pick the first option? Damn. Thanks, Inland.
That's where it always comes from, isn't it? From the head and from the past. Sounds like an advanced form of what I've got, with a bit of old love sprinkled on top. Are you sure? Love is terror.
Damn, lady. You cool as fuck. Like, noir literature cool as fuck. Like, damn. Love is terror. I don't think I need to talk to her about that, do I?
You tell me, officer. I've been trying to open it, in case the contamination gets to the roof and I have to move on. No luck. It is.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
Yeah, I don't want to suggest to her that we've been looking through her shit, so I'm gonna leave that alone.
Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, torn and sparkling and draped in smoke.
Should we talk about it now? Or after? God damn.
Yeah, thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Without any discernible irony.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
I'm not going to do that.
No, don't listen to the stiff. Be cool.
Narcomania is nothing to be proud of, miss. How did you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the NT-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there. Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
His tone isn't aggressive, just inquisitive.
Better safe than sorry.
She's literally... I forgot who that character Uma Thurman plays in Pulp Fiction, but she's clearly that character right now. Just French. Or not even, or Ignace. I forgot what that means in this game, like which race that is, but yeah, nah, she's got Pulp Fiction written all over her. It's pretty cool, actually.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Such as?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours, not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a mirrored speed molecule, basically.
Damn.
Very funky. All right.
I don't know if I should be asking this personal question, but whatever.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Good. Yes. This means she could have heard something, like what you were doing before you blacked out.
I mean, I already kind of know what's been going on. I don't know if it'll help if for her to recount it for me, but yeah. Shit.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions, like...
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
Fair. That's fair. Alright, Kim. Alright, alright. At least we got the task, though. At least we got the... Okay, so we didn't do... We might have done something improper, but we didn't do anything to her. I don't know. There's like 2 instances. Why the fuck did I have that when I was talking to Kim before we talked to her? Like, I didn't rape her. Like, why was that an option to say? What underlying... Like, what underlying thing might have happened in those 3 nights that we were trashed? Like, I don't know, dog. Maybe I'm just over speculating. I'm probably over speculating, but still. What the fuck happened to this dude? Anyway, here we go.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Forget about it. I don't want to talk about this shit. Nah, we got to.
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him. Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
So clearly... so you're telling me this was bullshit, right? They just wanted to have more reasons on the outset to kill this dude, but clearly, knowing Everard, there's some other reasons as to why, you know, they ended up killing off the merc. And the fact that it was silent work for a lynching.
Pretty much.
Warming them.
We partied. With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that. Oh, it is. You're still alive.
Oh, ooh, you right.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex. A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
Ah, gee. Well, the plot thickens.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that. Oh, yes. I have multiple viewpoints. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Oh, so we solved that mystery.
Jackpot.
Nice.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Yeah, no, we got you.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little. With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
So, she's God's mystery foam cutter.
Deadass.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Jigsaw falling into place. This is satisfying. Good catch. I appreciate the symmetry.
Yo, I'm feeling this though. We're fucking solving shit. Let's go.
Still, that's pretty clever tampering.
It is though.
Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Thanks. I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. And he's still hanging there.
Yeah.
We will move the body to the morgue today, miss. Don't worry.
No, we won't. We still don't know how to bring it down. God damn it. Is it really supposed to take this long? Up to like 3 days to finally get this body down? Like, fuck. I feel like I've just been missing a huge ass scissors or some shit or some platform I can just like hoist the body onto and then bring it down. I don't know. I don't fucking know, man.
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about it. I don't know.
Fuck. That was a pretty good. Had a lot of weight behind it. Damn.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
You have? Not like I do, I imagine.
She sees them in each other's arms.
I don't know if we should keep going here.
Yes. And then he's dead. His mouth agape.
I think I'm good.
Oh, yes.
So what did they hang him for if not rape? I mean, we know Everhart's on some shit. I mean, we know that.
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
Yeah.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military. worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
They're frequent guests downstairs. They have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now. Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter. A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have. Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Damn. She fucked the whole crew.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Yo. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. Little bit of jealousy upon that. Should I even mention it to her?
I hope not.
No, whatever.
Actually, I know that's not the reason.
Oh, okay.
Be careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea. Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
Damn.
She changes balance from one foot to another, crossing her legs.
I mean... Alright.
I'm 89% sure.
89% sure.
You know how it is.
Damn.
Do you?
Maybe you don't.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
I'm gonna go from a light 7 to an average not raped.
I'm sorry, miss, but we need a definite statement.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officers. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be this flippant if I had been?
Yeah. Alright, well there's our definite statement. So it most likely is the reason they hanged him, just because, you know, union business, Everard, Wild Pines, all that bullshit. Him being ex-military. But then Everhart just gave them up so fucking easily. Like, I'm still confused. I'm still confused. God damn. But we're piecing it. We're piecing it together slowly but surely.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Damn, we need more volition, I guess. Never mind. Yeah, I'll do that later. I don't think Kim needs to be here, but... It's funny we haven't picked up any clothes for volition as of yet. Like, anything. Fucking hell. But why not? We might as well try it at each stage just in case we might get it on the off chance. But clearly we need to level up Volition. Yeah. And we gotta get to Physique at some point, cause damn, we are a bunch of wet noodles, bruh.
She looks back. Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. Don't worry, we will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit. Miss Oranje Disco Dancer, you want to put your hand on her back and feel it arch. Nothing, just time passing. Don't worry. Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified. Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting.
Alright.
The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Fuck, that's interesting. But yeah, a brief moment. A brief moment of, are you down? But a brief moment nonetheless. I think that was it though. Yeah. Let's go.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m. drinking coffee, most likely.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
I don't want to kick this door and kill myself. I'm good. I'm good. Well, no rape has occurred. And our protagonist, probably, most likely, hopefully, surely, is not involved or is a unsavory character against women. I don't know why I'm still on that. There is, I don't know, just at the beginning of the game, like, they said something about something, like, when we were trying to figure out who we were. I don't know, it's just been stuck with me since. I want to check the first stream after this just to verify what I've been thinking, but I don't know, dog. I don't know, dog. There's so much about this protagonist we still don't know. But we inhabit him. We inhabit his past as it unfolds.
We have more to discuss with those so-called hardy boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
Deadass.
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan. What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it. If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her. You think so? Being candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit. She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
I'll be surprised if they're still there. That's for damn sure. But the plot thickens like a bowl of oatmeal, baby. Oh my god, I'm so hungry. I haven't eaten in 6 hours. 7 hours, I lie. 6:42. 6 hours and 42 minutes right now. Oh, fuck. Oh, come on. Shit. We should have done this earlier.
Can I help you? You're already set for the night.
Oh, damn it. Yeah, we really should have done this earlier, but I mean, we weren't able to get the check until now. I guess keeping in line with some sort of authenticity during this this playthrough, despite my saves coming earlier, but you know. Now we don't get to talk to them today, so we talk to them tomorrow. Awesome. Okay.
You see a heavy
It's all this nigga says. It's all about the money, you know. It's all he says. No karaoke. Alright, still a little bit of some night exploration. Exploratif. An editor. Huh. Well.
The man before you, the material, delicate. These are clearly not boots. They're
under the heel.
The cadaver slowly twists.
I'm just going through all the choices again just to see if something new happens.
And extremity.
Or has happened.
Pink and blue.
Yes, we do.
You have to ask from the harbor. Is there really no way for us to do it ourselves? We're really gonna get Everard to fucking do it? God damn it. Seriously?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Remains unaffected. How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
I don't have my gun.
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
I don't think I want to try with my fucking.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket.
Yo, he's gonna do it?
And produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
Why didn't we do this from day one?
Securing it in place.
Head ass.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
He's gonna fucking miss!
Fucking Kuno.
The chick voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Yeah.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight. He feels bad about his eyes mostly, just having bad eyesight.
Huh.
Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Okay. Got it.
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
I'm a quick save this one. But damn, my dude has astigmatism just like me.
Yes, we do. It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
Yo, chill. It's too early for that, bro. It's too early, dog.
They only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
I can't even deny that.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Oh, God. Oh, you're right. Close left eye first? Damn it. Hand-eye coordination, bruh.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sync up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying! You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Oh, God. Don't fucking ban me, Twitch. Relax. Okay, this is all part of the story. Will this actually help?
Or what? You gonna
Nope.
fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
Oh my God, you're so ridiculous. Point the gun at Kuno S. Nah, we're good. Come on, bro. Let me have this one. Please. Out of any other check, dog. Let me have this one. Let me have it. Oh, let's fucking go. fucking go, dude. Thank you, RNGesus. Thank you, RNGesus. Critical success. Critical. Damn, we got 17 out of... Oh, forehand die coordination. That's what we got. Plus the die, plus a modifier. Let's fucking go.
With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Communism.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
You've been policed.
By being a damn good shot. Ace is high.
Yo, yeah.
The Ace is High, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution, is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves.
Ace is high, my dude. Don't miss. Did I actually miss that?
Lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise.
It could have
down to the point.
It could have had a high five sound effect real quick, but okay, that's fine.
I knew these guys were.
I'ma just ignore it.
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
Oh.
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells.
Yeah.
The fall seems to have released something deep inside it.
Oh no.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy. I would suggest we interview Everhart and Joyce, the leader of the Union and the Wild Pines Rep, but we've already done that, so it's up to you, Detective. Take us where we need to be.
Up to me. It ain't up to me, baby. Gee.
He trusts you have plenty of things in the task chain lined up.
I mean, kind of want to inspect the body right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. But damn, I'm so happy. I'm so happy we made the shot. I'm so happy. It probably would not have happened. I mean, it was a red check too, so like that was the one fucking chance to do it. I can't believe it. Yes, dude. We've leveled up enough with these stats here. Thank God. Thank God. Oh my God, bro. Fucking lucky. Fucking lucky, bro. Holy shit. But yeah. Volition. Right now, volition, and then anything within physique we're gonna focus on for now. I think we're okay. I think we're gonna be okay. We'll just need some more stat modifiers and clothes for psych and intellect for now. But I think we'll be alright. Ace is high. Damn. 1 plus empathy. Towards Kim. And only Kim? Okay. The Insulindian Civil War was not the first war to see the use of aerostatic aircraft on both sides, but it was the longest. For 8 years, folded multi-rotor aircrafts crisscross the air between Revachol, Ozone, Face à la Mer, and the Arcade Islands. They made sweeps over sandy beaches and shot each other out of the blue sky, then sank as wrecks to the bottom of the sea. The Ace's High was the custom on the revolutionary side performed by the squadron mates after landing. Lieutenant Kitsuragi likes it. Why is that? Why is that? Oh wait, when did we get more slots? Can we internalize right now? Oh no, we just, okay, it's just available slots for us to fucking, okay, never mind. Volumetric shit compressor. Speed gives you one sigh. Bruh. Alright then. Perform field autopsy. This will need a form to be filled in 3 parts. Oh wait, hold up. I got Sorry Cop and Superstar Cop? I mean, that was some superstar shit, not gonna lie. Wait, did I go down? I thought, wasn't I at 10? Good Cop? Bad Cop? Oh, was that when I was stealing in Plaisance store? Lamau, my bad. Shit. Well, honestly, nice her. But then again, that doesn't really do... Okay. At least for her daughter, I shouldn't be stealing fucking her merchandise that she's trying to make a living off of, you know? Okay, maybe that was pretty bad. You're right. I still at least needed a map though. But anyway.
What do you see?
Yeah, we've been through all of it. Feel like I'm gonna need yeah, I got visual calc. Might need I have the composure. I feel like I might need shivers. I mean, it does lead us down some interesting paths. Let's be real. Reaction speed. Savoir faire. Savoir faire. I see this word every single time. I just savoir faire. Like I can't just say it in my mind. I just have to say it because it's funny. All right. Let's do the field autopsy, baby. I'm the Joker, baby.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Oh shit. Not so legendary now, is it? Shot the body down. Sick.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
And I'm glad for it. Is there anything that can bring up psych? Well, it did say, yeah, it did say speed would give us the psych. And we could have stole some speed just now. From Clace's, prescription cabinet, but no. We're not doing that. Decided not to do that. We don't have anything for empathy. Pretty sure. No. We can at least attempt this for now. And if not, that's fine.
Kuno care?
Fuck it.
What's going on? Is an ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language, trying to push your buttons.
I'm gonna try it one more time. Cause I really want to know what's going on behind this youth. Critical failure.
Like you don't have enough on your plate. You feel a sudden surge of self-pity coming on.
Fuck no! What are you? Fucking mentally handicapped?
Kuno, they've almost made you a snitch now.
Ease off, see? Kuno always takes the bullet over the hammer.
I'm gonna try one more time. If not, I'll leave it alone. I'll leave it alone. Cause I do want to know what's going on with this kid. I really do. Kid's clearly a product of his environment. And I want to know more about the environment. Oh, Jesus. That was a hard fucking reset.
Fuck does Kuno care?
What's going on?
Alright, I'll leave it alone.
Like you don't have enough on your plate. You feel a sudden...
No! You told him about it and now he knows your name!
The city's not, and fuck you too, putting Kuno on the...
You must get to the bottom of this one of these days. Sadly, it's unlikely to happen today.
Fair enough.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
You're right.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing.
Oh yeah.
Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Alright.
Damn it. This is turning into some sort of mega puzzle. Okay, so you can sneak out of your room maybe, after he's gone asleep.
I mean, I would rather leave it to processing, not gonna lie.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
So which was it that killed you then? Love or communism?
Huh?
You said love killed you, but when you fell down, you said it was communism.
You're misquoting me, Rooney. I said communism killed me. Love did me in.
Ah. Fucking commies. The Union.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Let's get in there, bruh.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
Shit. Yeah, we don't have any... And the fingerless gloves, I mean, dead ass. He would have been like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? How is that hygienic at all?
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
Show him the red field autopsy form in your ledger.
That's right.
Damn, we about to take Kim's role for a bit and do some notes ourselves? Damn.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol.
Nice.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts.
I probably should have done this from time, huh? My bad. I'll probably switch to this whenever we get people talking, because I want the game to be clear of anything, and then, you know, the text will be in the blue part there. Anybody talking to chat, but we've been at this for a minute now, and I should have went to this screen for at least 2 hours ago. My bad. My bad, my youth. My bad.
Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
11-field info form. Let's jump ahead to the 3-part summary. I don't want to fuck up this form.
That's you.
I finally get to write my name, bro. Lit.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says
Coroner's case number
KK57-0803.0815.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date 0803 and time of arrival 0815. On the scene, he's indexed the case after himself, not you.
And what would that make the alphanumeric?
HDB 41 0803. Help me out with the time of day, anyone?
You right.
Let's say 1300. A good time to start drinking.
No.
1111. It's meaningful.
It's meaningful. A good time to start drinking. Well, that would make more sense, honestly. Because that's when we started, I mean, that's probably when we arrived at the scene and then niced it and then went on our fucking binge. What is inland? Why do I have to follow inland, though? I mean, what is the basis behind this suggestion is what I'm saying. It's meaningful. What is that? What does that mean?
Good. Let's go with that.
Yeah, let's do that.
Lieutenant is quite surprised you managed to come up with an adequate case number.
Go on.
We've heard the nom de guerre. Lely. It's better than nothing. Write it down. What's next? Date of birth? NA. Roughly 50.
Dry 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
Sure. Visual calculus.
He nods.
Mondial.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Fucky, fucky!
I fucking hate these kids.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
We're still going with March 4th. 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
HDB 41 0803.1300. Listens, motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Don't overdo it. It's okay to be unsure.
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
Trauma? What the hell, dude? This treatment of the corpse, dog. What the fuck? When am I gonna get them? Just write it down.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design. Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white.
Yeah, we didn't check the tattoos, did we? Or what they mean. No, we did ask Joyce about that. Anyway.
The assistant has a color photograph of the markings to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with the age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the corpse's hair before moving on. Why? I mean, we could find a clue. I'm gonna leave it alone.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation. Ligature mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it.
Shit.
We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
Ah, son of a bitch. So we're still gonna leave the body here?
You got just the right tool for that.
Oh, chain cutters.
Cutters.
Good thing we got chain cutters. Pull out the rubber gripped cutters. Pet the chain cutter. Anyway.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
Please don't tell me this is a red.
See? My pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the yeast. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there, steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
You are? You're Kuno's pig?
Concentrate on the belt, not on who is whose pig. There is no pig. There are only the chain cutters and the belt.
Well, thank you, Volition. I still feel like I'm gonna fuck this up. But
after some preparation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour, abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Bruh. This is a trap. This is a trap choice, bruh. I ain't trying to make it worse. I'll let Kim handle it.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars, Last item. Hands.
Let the lieutenant work alone.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle. I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Maybe we should have took them up. Shit.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
I mean, I trust Kim. He'll soldier on through.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
Ah, come on. The one-time conceptualization? Damn.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury-related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Ugh, purge fluid. Do they actually call it that? Because that's pretty apt.
You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system.
As if Prairie begins to pry open the dead man's jaws, he stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen, hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands. No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Let's not go deeper.
Hepatobiliary, NA. Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
Okay.
Same for toxicology and serology, NA. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
Damn.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
I don't think he actually... Yeah, I'll admit the voila.
What's next on the list? Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too. Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries.
The fuck?
Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Well, post-mortem, obviously.
Agreed. Next injury? So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Right. Next. A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Fatal.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
What about the fourth one?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg for processing.
He's thinking, did I miss something?
I mean, we might have. Fuck. There were a few times I could have interjected and looked for myself, but I didn't know if that was the right thing to do. But I guess we'll see next time.
You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse. I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Establish probable cause? Ah, what the fuck? Fucking perception, bro. Huh? Fucking perception, bro. I mean, we can't leave it here again. That's the thing. God damn it. Oh.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough. His fingernails have turned dark. They're chipped and quite long. There is dirt under them. That's all.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Well, we already found a fridge, didn't we? I mean, that's fucking... Ugh. That's pretty fucking morbid. We're just gonna lock him in a fridge. Ugh, but we gotta carry this fucking thing. Oh. Ew.
Hey, wasn't there a giant ice bear sarcophagus below that building?
Dead ass. Why, yes. Yes, there was.
Now, detective, I've rarely been disappointed by the size of a giant ice bear fridge, but I think we should still take a look at it first. Make sure it's big enough before we carry him over. Let's move. With every hour, whatever we are looking for in the deceased will become harder to find.
Damn, bro. Looks like our investigations bear pretty good fruit, after all. Would you look at that shit? I can't believe we're literally about to stuff the corpse in this fucking fridge. Let's go. Let's fucking go. As long as nobody cuts the power, though. Dead ass. Shit. Damn, bro. Flashlight. Flashlight. Probably gonna need physical instrument for sure.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrappers hidden inside its belly.
I mean, dead ass looks big enough for 2 corpses, Kim.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
But the optics on this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can.
Yeah, fuck. Bro. 2 cops hiding a dead body in a fucking fridge, bro.
Your visual confirms you could fit 2 more bodies in the ice bear fridge.
What do you mean?
Shall we go and get the body then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
The 2 of you. Easily.
Glad I put on that physical instrument shirt for that 1+. Alright.
The body is heavier than you expected, and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get it down to the basement, then 10 more minutes to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Wow.
Beautiful. A dead body in an ice bear fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
You've definitely earned a drink after this. Perhaps even some pagan rites.
I knew you would say that. I knew this would lead to drinking. No, no more. This is paganistic enough, and it does not leave this room.
Understandable. We did our best with the means at our disposal.
We do? Okay, maybe we did. At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting. The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Come on, bro. Spicy top, spicy top.
Your
Bomboclat.
eyes close.
Alright.
By their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, slippery flesh. First with your fingertips, it's right under the palm of your hand. His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent, all around. They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in. Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage. The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider. The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop. You're on the right track. A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate. You see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened. An abrasion collar. This is what we're after.
What the fuck?
Abrasion collar.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound. Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem. Yes, that's what this part is called. You've seen the drawings. You've studied them. The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres.
My nigga got shot. And then hanged.
The ululations of the limbic system have ended. All is quiet. The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
This nigga got shot. Sniped.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow. All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him. Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Ice cold serrated metal. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger.
The bullet.
Can you get to it?
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it, from the inside. The object that is in there stops just short of the skull, in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium.
Visual calculus to the fucking rescue.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
Precise spot of exit wound. We can't fail this. I will shut this game off if we fail this, bro. 92%. We've been doing so good so far. Please, God. Please. Alright.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. It feels sharp, like metal. With your face twisting from pain and concentration, all you need to do is just... The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove, sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth. The garden glove is covered in blood right up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
A bullet.
I can't believe we just did an internal autopsy with fucking gardening gloves, bro. In this game, still keeping note of it. At least it wasn't with fingerless gloves, because that's all we got. So, fuck. Where the fuck could we have gotten latex gloves from? The store? At Freet? Ah, damn it. Well, we can't be using these gloves no more. They're all bloodied and shit. Fuck. But the 1+ interfacing though. Anyway. We got the bullet.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber rifle, some kind of brittle alloy, fractured on impact. Of course, you deserve it. We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color, soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity, temporary cavity in brain tissue, small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound? Opinion, fatal injury. And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3, ligament mark. New opinion, non-fatal, post-mortem, treatment.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
I'd say that. There is no claw marks at the ligament. Any hanging victim would be clawing at their fucking neck. It's literally standard.
Yes, and the belt around his neck, the hanging, even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Dead dabba doop doop. Does not do that.
I have had my doubts since you showed me the tracks. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him, I thought. There was no satisfying explanation.
This is some good fucking police work, boy. God damn.
There have been other signs too. Small details. Everything is too neatly designed for us to assign probable cause here, as we did, full-heartedly. Well, no more.
Could they have shot... He did say rifled, though. But unknown caliber. If they shot him with my gun, try to pin that shit on me. Fucking Everard. I don't know, doggo. That'd be some shit.
We almost fell for it, he thinks. Almost.
Fuck yeah.
There is, of course, the very real possibility he was both shot and hanged.
To put him out of his misery? It's possible, but it does not explain all the other dubious things here. Lack of struggle, primarily. I may be intellectually sloppy, but I prefer one theory at a time. And this just smacks of treatment to me.
Yeah.
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier. To hide something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here? Oh, you really, really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
Yeah, we already fixed the faucet, so we're kind of good.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
I hope to God it's not our gun. It's not our missing gun.
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
Oh shit. You right? No Kim for day 3? But I need him. Or is it literally for the rest of today?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this. I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
How do you like it in the fridge, nigga?
I like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius. A regular Copperlangelo.
Alright, well, last time we're gonna see the hangman for a while, so it was nice talking to you, you crazy bastard.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my
Memento Mori features.
if possible. Also, see me in your dreams.
Well, you're already seeing... Clay's already seeing him in her dreams, so I don't know. Maybe. Let's bag him.
Alright.
Yo, we bust out fucking plenty skill points. Let's go. Let's go. Damn. Don't ask me. Don't ask me what that was. I'm just happy. Let's not do it yet, actually. I want to try the radio outside for Slipstream.
There go those beautiful enamel boots. You will never own the full set now. May they rest in processing.
I mean, it's not for me to have anyway. Not in this playthrough.
In another lifetime.
Sure thing.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
I hope he's not literally gone for the rest of day 3. I'll just see him in the morning, if anything. Like, we did this right at the tail end of day 2, like, right at 2 p.m. or 2 a.m. So we'll still, could we still have him for tomorrow? I mean, that'd be lit. That'd be a nice little loophole I just discovered consequentially on my own. Yeah, I think we did the right thing. I think we did the smart thing. We'll literally see him in the morning. That's lit. Like he never left.
It is the dead of night. Now is not the time for sitting, but for sleeping. It is time to find a bed.
Nice. We did fucking spectacular. I did fucking spectacular. Now for a quick wash up. Wash up, wash up. Let me see if the gloves are actually bloodied. No, they didn't put that detail in. Oh, I thought there was blood on my suit for a second, but nah, it's just the fucking, I don't know, floral patterns? I don't know what that is on this side here. But, yeah. Fucking heck, bro. Electronic doorbell. Volition. Clace. Try to see what I go on with her. Alright, let's see what this.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
No. Hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do.
Nah, bro, we need more. We need more hysteria, dog. More hysteria.
An old called East Delta Commerce Center. This must be. No. Hold on.
Come on. Come on. Please. I mean, I would like Kim's commentary on this, but maybe, I don't know. Maybe this needs a more depth touch by our own hand, our own will. Come on. Come on, bro. Rough.
An old East Delta Commerce Center. No. Hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do. An East Delta Commerce Center. No.
It's really not. It's really not. It's really not about it. I'm gonna try it one last time. If it's not our time, it's not our fucking time. And I guess I shouldn't really have to waste the, it's not really a waste. I do want more volition just in case. I feel like that's one of the skills that's gonna have more, red checks to it than white. I'm gonna be honest. But I'm sure every ability or skill on here is gonna have its fair share of red checks. But still, I just have a feeling about volition. It's literally the will for you to press on, so I feel like it just has more red checks that you're gonna have to deal with later on.
An old called East Delta Commerce Center. No. Hold on. The last thing you need.
Alright, last chance.
Hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to. An old East Delta Commerce Center. Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and... Alright, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner. There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker. A strange metallic taste fills your mouth as you stare at the intercom. There's the static again, whispering like a seashell pressed against the air.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Should I just be honest this time?
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
It's you.
Ah, Jesus.
My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Wait, is she...
Michelle, just please. Why did you leave me home? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box. Your hands are getting cold and your breathing becomes visible, forming small silvery puffs in the air.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean. It's so nice.
It's literally a recording.
Then it hits you.
Yeah.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder.
Real or not, your mirror neurons react. It feels painful to be listening to this.
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words.
This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
A phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds. No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before, glorious and total somehow, crawling inside your head.
Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways, guttering.
The strange and alien thought pattern ends. You're left staring at the electronic doorbell.
Huh.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Well, that was some shit. Bale driver. Hello, bale driver. Bale driver. Where are you? Ah.
The woman looks at nothing, her eyes closed and her lips moving.
Girl child, you hear her say. Girl child, girl child.
Huh? What is it? What do you want?
Not bad. Nothing new. Nothing new under the sun. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bitch, I'm busting at him. Bow, bow. Oh yeah, Kuno. The empathy check, though. Probably not gonna get it, but no, we already tried it, didn't we? But now he has nothing to play with. Lamau. Nigga got nothing to do. Oh, beach.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Yeah.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Well, now you got nothing to do, little shits. Guess I'm gonna check your cabin real quick. Oh, fuck. Should we tell Joyce that he got shot? Nah, we'll talk to her the next day. If that comes up, it comes up. But I'd rather have Kim with me just in case I fuck up that interaction. Yeah, ain't nothing here. But fuckery. Ain't nothing here but fuckery. But yeah. Cindy's not gonna talk about shit. I guess her importance in the story will come later. Maybe something to do with the mural. Which she did use, I'm remembering now from the previous stream, she did use fuel, motor fuel, maybe from my car, which I drove off of a fucking pier. Not sure. That could be directly related to some shit. And we're not gonna see that moral intern dude anymore. Lamau. My Sunday friend. Jeez. Code for fuck buddy. My Sunday friend. Don't kill me. But yeah. Whole 8 hours, bro. Just for the rest of this fucking day, bro. Like literally doing everything within each day in this game is at least 12 hours of content, I feel like. You know? God damn.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with at this late hour? Matter of fact, I don't.
Why don't you sleep, woman? Better not poke further. Why is that?
I have a medical condition of my own. Nothing unusual, though. I'm old, you see.
Okay.
Of course. That's what I'm here for. More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Are you sure you're sure? Okay. The Pale is the most dominant geological feature.
Oh, we already been through this.
That's right. Yes. Is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything? Then tell me, what do you think of the Pale? Mm-hmm. You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile...
Some of that assurance is meant for herself, as much as it's meant for you. She must have a lot on the line here.
Yeah.
You have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time. Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Yep. That's about it, isn't it? Isn't it? Yeah, let's just get the clay, see what happened. See what happened was what happened to us when we got here. And call it a day. Try to cap it at 8 hours, yeah? Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. Or maybe save it for next stream. Nah, I wanna know. I want to know. Oh, fucking hell. I cannot wait to eat. Seriously, I thought we were just misstepping the whole fucking way up until trying to find a way to bring this damn thing down, and we just got so fucking lucky. Especially with that shot. Especially. Couldn't believe it. Could not believe we got enough experience to pull that off. It literally was 50-50. with an 8% extra of a chance. We got the shot, got the body down. I thought I had to at least find my gun first, but obviously Kim already had his own gun. But I'm glad I hold off until now. Let me wash off the gloves first. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
That it does.
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now. Ah, that soap scum smell. It smells like life, at least compared to you.
Memento Mori and stuff. No, God, no. Jesus.
The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons. The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting. Like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies. You feel nice and lonely, and so tired.
Don't leave the beer cans in. God damn it.
Now you are alone with your thoughts in the tub. But it's easier than being alone with your thoughts outside the tub. They're not even really thoughts, just assorted sensations. None of them acute enough to focus on. Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools. What are you doing? You're not some fat fish in a fucking aquarium. Time to get moving.
I want to have a bath. Fuck off, physical instrument.
You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you. It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench. Then, houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature.
I mean, it's conceptualization, so we just whatever.
Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools. What are you doing?
Alright.
The waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin.
As long as we got off that stench, I'm glad. Fuck that. Nice. I don't know if she's still up, but let's see what I go on with the guy. Let's see what I go on. Oh. Yeah. I cannot believe we finally got the corpse down. God, I got so fucking lucky. Way too fucking lucky. Man. Like, I don't know when I'm gonna commit myself to a second playthrough, so I'm really glad we got it down early. Fuck. Really glad. Bro, why couldn't that be part of the rooftop though? Like, why couldn't that be part of that same scene of assets? Did we really have to go through 2 loading screens to get to the roof? I don't know. I'm not sure, but that's okay. Just don't crash. Alright, we're good. Oh no, she's gone. What? What? Well, she did say she was only here after 11. But she's like, gone.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Nah, I gotta upgrade physical instrument from here on, like for real. I'm not trying to kick my feet in. Really not. But where the fuck did she go? I thought she owned this apartment though. That's my question. Where could she have dipped to? I feel like we could be missing something.
This window is
Well, alright then. That's a stream for you. So we'd have to do this after 9 a.m. Before 11 though, but after 9 we can tell Kim that, you know, we're retiring to bed. And then between 9 to 11, ask her about what happened on Sunday. But damn, why would she not be home right now? Not that it's our business, but check the balcony. There's no way she'd be downstairs. We already passed by. I'm not trying to go through more loading screens. I'm trying to end this. I'm trying to end this, goddammit. But yeah. Day 2 accomplished. Mission accomplished, motherfucker. Yep, she ain't nowhere to be found. Fuck it. Fuck it. 8 hours. Video game binges. This shit. I used to do this shit so effortlessly with just, you know, maybe not eating for as long as I have just being the issue. But now my body hurts when I do this now. Like, whether or not I need another different chair or just a different cushion on said chair. I should look into that, but even still. God damn it. Everything just hurts. My legs hurt. And they're gonna be sore in the morning. I didn't have this problem before. I really didn't. But fuck. Not even 3 years ago, though. Oh, God, it hurts. Fucking hell.
The window stands broken. You see some lights shimmering outside, but it's difficult to make out the outlines of the buildings below. Dark phantoms with many tiny eyes, chaotically arranged and not looking at you.
Yeah. We'll call it a day here. This might call for some night exploring. Maybe we might find some more or some less. I mean, yeah, I'll just do it next stream for like an hour. For like the first hour. And then fully call it a day. But, yeah. This has been fruitful. This has been an excellent, excellent day. Fuck yeah. Thank y'all for joining me. Whoever came by, Sewa Guan, sticked around for a bit. I mean, it's tending to be another near replicant stream scenario with not a lot of people watching, but honestly, I'm gonna still stick with this playthrough at least. Like, I can't stop. This game is just, god damn it. Anyway, it's great. It's great. And I'd like to have this streamed and recorded for me to just look back on if I do another playthrough or just in general, because man, this game needs more exposure. I mean, it's already had its fair share of awards and attention these days, especially after this final cut, but damn. I think the original release came out, what, 2019? Last year? I feel like it was 2019. Could have been 2020. Let me check, actually. Disco Elysium. I can't spell Elysium. What is wrong with me? I'm tired. No, just give me the Wikipedia. When did it come out? When did it come out? Yeah, it was 2019. Late 2019. 15th of October. I had a feeling. But damn. Game of the year. You're right. Game of the year 2019, 13 Sentinels, game of the year last year. That's what it seems to be looking like right now for me. Damn. I'll see you when I see you. Take care of yourself.
Winter's here and the wind's so chill. Wish I could